Hello there, and welcome back to Dreams of Change, a Daggerheart campaign. It has been, again, quite some time. Technical difficulties are causing me to, sometimes delay things, unfortunately. Unlike my Shadowrun campaign, which for some reason is a lot less unlucky, but here we are. It is Daggerheart time again. Finally. And unfortunately, we had a few players leaving again. Fortunately, we have a few players joining now. And before we get to today's, mission, let me introduce to you our two new players. First of all, we have Cutter.
Hi, I'm Cutter. I go by Fuzzy in real life or online life. I play Cutter, Clank Assassin, um, sent away on mission of redemption to try to redeem his own reputation for a failed coup.
Wonderful. Then, next, we have our other new member, Nanaka.
Hi everyone. I'm playing Nanaka Solaire. She is a druid fairy. She hopes to find some answers to the political and cultural rifts caused in Duranio after the merge. I hope that you all like her character.
As you can see, she's a very humanoid fairy, I guess. Which, I mean, does happen in Daggerheart. The interesting part, normally they are displayed as more insectoid, but and again, it is Daggerheart, and you are supposed to more or less flavor it the way you want. And I think... By the way, how tall is Nanaka, actually?
Nanaka is 155 centimeters. I think that's the equivalent of 5 feet in American.
Actually, well...
Approximately, something like that. Or am I wrong? I might be wrong.
A very, very short human, essentially.
Yes. She's only a little bit taller than I am, actually, in real life. Tragically.
You're even shorter.
Yeah.
You're a real life fairy.
Unfortunately, yes. Counters are my greatest enemy.
And last but not least, then, we have a reoccurring player, Saban, as well, again, with Saban.
Well, guys, yeah, playing Zaben, your favorite, maybe not favorite, half Galapa, half fungal, seaborn, or half Galapa, half fungal, seaborn character. Yeah, that's it.
And today is kind of an important mission for a special mission for Saban, given that he is, technically speaking, an investigator. He was sent to a town to investigate something. Now, of course, you would think this doesn't make sense. Technically, the group is supposed to bring a bunch of stolen crystals to some bandits because they got hired by the bandits. The bandits don't know that technically the group is actually working against the bandits, but you know, that's how it is. And this is what was planned for today, but unfortunately we are missing a few players due to sickness and other private issues, which, you know, happens. And so there is another way to introduce these new characters into the campaign. We're turning back time. It is a week before the group is actually going to leave Merhaven, before the expedition starts. And Saban is being sent to the town of Tainbridge, to the north of Merhaven, where apparently a group of students of the Sea of Dreams University has went missing. And it's now his job, essentially, to find them. So please. Ben?
Oh, okay. Cool. As sort of, Zaben is, Where would you say, at least, where is he set up right now? Is he at the town, or is he still at the university?
I would say he's already at the town. Town itself
Okay.
it's the name more or less gives it away. There's a river, the Tane, which is why it's called Tane Bridge, which flows through the town.
Is the... Go ahead.
It is smaller than Merhaven certainly, but it is town sized, so it's not a small village.
Did... Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's just...
Sorry, I'll just ask my quick question. Did any of the... I'm assuming this is either like maybe one of the professors or just like one of the like junior like I guess marshals. Is there any marshal presence in town? Or did the professor say anything specifically about like, okay, where should I get started?
I mean, you can find probably like something that's similar to a local police office or that kind of way.
Yeah, I think Jabin sort of starts there. He understands what do you call it, local police lingo, and knows how to get buddy buddy. So he doesn't have much, or I don't know. He wouldn't have much in the way of corn at this point. I mean, he might have little, so he might get a gift or something like food or whatever this what do you call it, whatever this version this world's version of donuts is.
They are probably still donuts. I mean,
yeah.
maybe
definitely...
without all the different like versions of donuts, just a very basic one. But
Yes. So he walks up and goes to find the local police force that's in the city or in this town.
it is essentially one building. You can tell it is the police building because it has the typical large bell in front of it that is like can be commonly found within the country. Hold up, now I've forgotten that country name. We never had the name of the country. Oh, Maiga, right. Country of Maiga. And so you would know it is, but it is, again, it's a much smaller building. It's only, like it has 2 floors, essentially, and then it's immediately the roof on top of it. And inside you will also not really find a lot of people. They are dressed in, of course, in their uniform. But given that it is not really that much of an important town, it looks rather basic.
I think he's going to, as he sort of like you're setting the scene, he's going to remember, I think, something that his dad said, where like the secretary is essentially like the network hub of any police station. You're nice with the secretary, you'll get anything. And so I think he'll essentially probably along with the donuts for the general crops, you'll probably get something like either some like really like nice food or like a probably like just a sort of nice what do you call it, I wouldn't say jewelry because jewelry sounds a little bit much, but he'll get something in the way that like shows that like, hey, he cares about the service that you're doing. And so I think as he goes up, that's what he presents to the second.
So the secretary sees you approaching with a bunch of donuts, essentially.
Zabin goes, hi, I know this is sort of forward, but my dad came down here to ask me if he could look into some case files, and he goes, I'm a what do you call it, a student of the local university, and he puts up the like gift, and then he puts up like his like dad's like sort of ID, and then his own sort of ID. And he goes, "I'm just looking for a couple of friends. You wouldn't happen to heard anything, would you?"
Ah, students in town. Well, we often have them being sent from the university. They just, do some field research and then hang out in one of the pubs.
Would you tell me which pub, if you don't mind?
All of them? Like, we have been essentially in every single one of them, had to arrest them when they were a bit too, rowdy after a few drinks. But
That's understandable.
currently we don't have any in our cells where they can, sleep off their intoxication. So I'm very
That's
sorry
great.
that I can't help you there.
No. Would you happen to hear of any sightings concerning any of the kids? Like, when was the last time we had a bunch of ratty kids, and or if there's been any reports of any struggles in terms of like them going missing?
Huh. Well, I can check. He goes
I think
behind.
while she's
He goes
I
back
think
behind
while
the
she's
counter,
doing- Go ahead.
like goes through a bunch of files. Yeah, what do you want while he does that?
I was thinking of like I think Zabin's father always told him to be the devil's in the details, essentially. So he's going to look around. I don't know if there's like any like case boards or any like conspiracy boards up, but he's going to see if there's anything about any students on any of these guys' files while he's still like at the desk. If you can see any of that.
I don't think you can. It's a bit too hard because like all of that, like you have a bunch of like I keep forgetting the English name because like in German it's just one word and in English you have like 50 for them. I'm trying to find the right
files?
one. No, like a cupboard. No, a cabinet.
Corkboard. File cabinet.
Cabinet. Yeah. Okay, that's file cabinet. Like you have a bunch of those, but they're all closed, so it's at best it's just A2, B, E2, and so
Okay.
So
Then if he can't find that, he'll just wait for her to be ready, and he'll start like pulling out like a notebook and start writing any of the clues he's found so far.
So the secretary comes back and he actually has a folder. Then he brings things like, no, actually, apparently we did get a what do you call it, a report yesterday. Apparently 1 or 2 students went missing, but we haven't started looking for them because this is kind of, they happen to often wander into the nearby woods after they get drunk, and usually appear like 1 or 2 days later.
Okay.
But yeah, we have 3 people missing right now.
3 people, understood. All of them are students?
Yep. We're even.
Understood. Okay. Was there any witnesses? Anyone in particular noticed them, or?
No, it was. It was one of another student that actually reported them as missing.
Do you know what happened to where I could find that student?
Yeah. He's currently residing in the huge inn. It's essentially like really easy to find. It's like the main inn we have here in town. And before you ask, no, it's not because it's a huge one. It is a huge one, but it's led by Mr. Huge and his family.
That's his actual name?
That's his actual name. Yes, people
Uh,
are making fun of him regularly.
Okay, understood. I won't make fun of him. It seems like you care a lot about him. Sorry. Like, I think a smile of a smirk sort of comes out as he sort of hears the name. He's like, God damn, it's way too easy.
I'm
It's
just,
low-hanging fruit.
I'm just, please,
Continue.
please trust me. You don't want to be on Mr. Huge's bad side.
Understood.
We had him and people that were trying to like fight him here a few times.
I understand. That must be really hard to deal with. Okay. Is there anything else? I think rather than like sort of me asking a bunch of questions that I may or may not know, is there anything, I mean, that Zabin hasn't already asked that he probably would have thought to ask at this point in terms of information?
Perhaps the physical appearance of the students.
Oh yeah, I'll take that.
Like I would assume that like Saban as a character would have asked that as well, since
Mhm.
should be part of the report.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I guess yeah. That's the. Other than that, I think he'll ask that and then he'll leave. At that.
Yeah. So what you would know in that case, it is 3 humans that went missing, all of them wearing the standard uniforms of Merhaven, like the first 3 semesters that area. It's the typical bluish robe that they all wear before they actually decide to which subject they actually want to main. You have these 3 semesters of like introductory courses, and then you specialize into a specific one at Merhaven when Sea of Dreams University.
Mm,
So rather young,
okay.
more or less just out of school, straight into university. Roughly like 18, 19, 20 years old.
Understood.
So while you are in Tainbridge, we have the other 2 here.
Mm-hmm.
Both of you are here for another reason, of course. Nanaka is here because she technically wants to go to the Sea of Dreams University, because she would like to become a member of the expedition that is looking for the Dreamer, though she isn't sure if she really wants to do it yet. She's hesitating. But Cutter, well, you're also on your way, also residing in the town.
Mhm.
The question is, has any one of you seen something weird happen in the last few days? So, for how many days do you think have you been in this town so far? Or did you just arrive recently, like a few hours ago?
So for Nanaka's case, she's aware that the longer she stays somewhere that isn't the Sea of Dreams University, the longer it'll take. The further away the group that I've set off will end up going. So as far as she's concerned, she's kind of beelining it towards the Sea of Dreams University. So I would make the argument that Nanaka has likely arrived within the night. She's likely stayed a night, but then she's kind of on her way. She's like packing her stuff and is ready to leave. Only perhaps she's been stopped when she's heard of reports of students missing.
Not sure if she has so far, that's why I'm...
Ah, so in her case, she would be currently in the inn, packing her stuff.
Cutter?
I probably have been here for maybe 3 days. I figured to check and verify the information that the Hand, my organization,
Mhm.
the organization I belong to, has on these adventurers, these explorers that apparently the university is hiring in order to look into the Dreamer. Um, and so, with this stopover being close to the city but not Marhaven itself, I figured to actually be here for a while, ear to the ground, trying to get a sense of reputation, good or bad, that would be impacting those people that eventually I probably would have to be associated with or babysit.
Alright. In that case, Cutter, can you give me perhaps a knowledge check if you could remember something that might have happened the day after you arrived in the town?
Okay. So mechanically within Heart of Daggers, I just click knowledge.
Yeah, if possible, can you like do it in roll 20, because Heart of Dagger
Roll 20?
sometimes lags from me.
Okay. And so to make the roll is just the mechanical thing,
The
right?
2d12 plus your knowledge.
Right.
The first one that appears, that's a good thing in roll 20. The first one is it's not sorted by a number, but rather it's just first one, second one. The first one you usually handle as the hope die, the second one is the fear die. So
Okay. So 8 with hope.
eat with hope, but first of all, take your hope.
Yep.
As like a day after you arrived, in the night before that, you heard some loud explosions from like, close to the town, but you thought it was just a bunch of fireworks. And you're not really knowledgeable on the customs of this region, so you thought maybe they were just celebrating something.
But this was basically from this timeline 2 days ago.
Exactly.
Okay. Would I have time to suss out the impression of people if people were talking about it and what their impression was? Because if I heard it, other people probably would have.
In that case, I wouldn't let you make an instinct roll.
Okay. Nine, 10 with hope.
You have heard other townspeople talking about it. He's got stupid students again, like celebrating after the city. They probably had some private party every time. Like you hear like people like passing on the streets complaining of like students being too loud, partying. Like,
Okay.
I had to get up so early and I couldn't sleep because of these bastards.
And nothing diverges from that.
No, they all more or less had the same. Like more or less all of them said the same.
Okay.
What you can tell though, it was somewhere west to the city. According to some of the people that talked about it, that it's quite certain it was somewhere west.
Okay.
Not exactly in the forest, but like close. There's like a forest on the western side of the town. You still have like some fields between the city or the town and the forest, but that's roughly probably where it might have happened. You have not seen any fireworks, of course.
Mm-hmm.
You only heard the noise.
And I gather the city itself, Thames Ridge, doesn't have that high buildings that would have blocked the view of fireworks that would have come up in the sky.
That's
If
correct.
I looked west.
You would have seen it if it would have been there.
Okay. Strange.
But you only remember that it happened. You only heard it. You didn't look with your roll. I would assume that. That's what I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, with the second one, where you were trying to like listen around, nobody actually saw it. Everyone is talking about how they heard it, though.
Right.
Are the two of you actually also in the huge inn, or are you in a different one?
I would say Nanika is definitely in the huge inn.
More than likely as well. If it's the reputable one, I would have asked, where's a good place to be without trying to spook whoever I'm speaking to.
It is certainly the biggest one and the easiest one to find.
Right. So yeah, probably would be there as well.
Wonderful. Well, then I would say, Saban, I guess you are on your way to the huge inn, or are you intending to do something else?
Yeah, no. He's going to talk to the witness, so he definitely would be like first point of investigation. Talk to the witness, see what they can say. So he's definitely going to the fusion first.
All right. Now, as you enter the huge inn, it is indeed a rather large inn. It is not huge, as in, well, you have an entire skyscraper that is just one inn. But in comparison to the others buildings in this town, it is certainly much larger. It has 5 floors instead of the usual 3 to 4 that you see. It is also much wider, much longer. It can definitely handle a lot of guests. And when you enter, it's basically just one large, well, almost a restaurant, but it's we found it like it's people are seated there on the tables. So not just the nice little, I entered the tavern, but rather I did actually enter like a rather big restaurant with lots of guests, and you can't just talk to the local inn or tavern owner.
Yeah.
Though you wouldn't really have a hard time to actually find said inn owner,
Probably wouldn't.
as he is more or less standing right in the middle of the room, wearing a very good-looking suit. It's a large giant, so his name definitely fits his appearance as well. With 3 meters, which is 10 feet? Should be 10 feet, right?
Let me double check that out.
3 meters is just above, it's just below 10 feet.
Just below, okay.
Yeah.
So even like you see him and his head is just like, I don't know, like 5 centimeters right below the ceiling above him. So he's standing like upright, so he doesn't have to bow down.
Okay. I think as I approach him, I think Zabin is absolutely in on. He's like, I understand why people would want to fight him. But he perishes the thought as he goes, Mr. Huge, it is of great importance that I must speak with you, and I humbly have heard a lot about your inn throughout the halls of the university. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Ah! Hello there, little one. Interesting mushrooms you have been growing there on your shell.
It's a family trait. My mother was a little bit of a dabbler, you could say.
I see. Well, what brings you here to this wonderful inn? Do you want a table or a room?
Let me see. He'll go over and he goes, I would like a room, as I am staying here for a little wild, but I was hoping if, in exchange for a room, I could ask for a moment of your privacy, sir. I think it's in great importance of the future of our country's education, if that makes sense.
Huh? But why would you need a private room? Private time with me? You can just order the room here. And what does this
Yes,
have
I
to
can
do with
order the room.
education?
He sort of like turns around and goes, "This guy's an idiot." He goes, he looks up and goes, there's a case of missing kids. I would like to discuss it. Would you have some time? Is there time where I can make an appointment, or is now good?
There are kids missing! Like the entire room just looks at him.
Oh.
We must inform the police immediately.
Yes. He sort of starts putting his heads up, and he just goes under his breath, "Dad, I'm so glad you didn't make me taller than I needed to be." Thank God. He says it under his breath, but he goes, "No, I've already reported it to the police. They've started their investigation. I'm there to help
Oh,
them
so you're an
assist."
investigator. Everyone, look, we have a proper police investigator here in our room.
I don't even have the agility or magic to sort of do anything about this, but if he did, he would just hop, skip, jump, and cover his mouth. But he can't do that. Any type of magic here would be seen as weird. So he just goes, "Thank you, everybody. Mr. Huge, your eminence, greatly hugeness. Could I please have a moment of your time in private?"
Well, of course. If this helps your investigation to find those missing kids, then yes, I can certainly help you. Like he comes behind his counter. His counter is essentially just like a circle counter in the middle of the room, where he and like a few other receptionists take on reservations and stuff.
I look at the other receptionists to tell if this is normal behavior or if they're as ticked off as I am right now.
Some of them look resignated, some of them are just more or less ignoring it. You can guess it's rather normal that he does that.
Yes. He goes over.
He has a huge personality.
Of course. I look at the one who seems like the nicest, or at least the most peacekeeper, and I slide over like a gold coin and goes, "You can get what do you call it? Whatever you want. I don't know if it's here or another inn. You guys can get a drink on me. I understand. Your boss has a huge personality." And he goes after
Now, I would assume, if that is okay for you two, that both Cutter and Nanaka were in the room when Mr. Huge had his huge announcement.
Yes, I think so.
I would have turned my head to make sure who he was talking about. Yes.
I think regardless of where Nanaka is in this inn, I think she probably has heard Mr. Huge talk and has came out of her room to listen in. Either way, she is now in the main restaurant area, also here listening in.
Well, what you will see is Mr. Huge going towards his office with a galapa that grows a few fungi on his shell. Right behind him. Well, the question is if you do see him, given that Mr. Huge is huge, and depending on where you stand, you might not even see who's walking behind him. But I'm not going to let you roll instinct just to let you generate fear from me. Can I see the galapa behind the giant?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe if I walk around a little bit, I might be able to see him a little bit. I think she'll definitely come down, like if this is a 2-floor inn, she's definitely climbing down the stairs. So I'd like to believe that she's kind of looking towards big noisy man, and hopefully I'd like to believe she can see the person walking by him.
I think you can, even with your size. And again, you're a fairy, you technically can fly, so...
Mhm. I like to think that as we're walking, it is just Zabin is staring into Mr. Hughes' ass as they walk. It's just like the height difference is insane.
Well, does Sabin like the view?
Nope. No. He has
And
to
yet,
walk. He has to see it. But no.
and yet he
It's
chooses
just
to
that.
stand.
Mhm.
Standing behind him instead of next to him is a choice, Sabin. That is all I will say.
Mhm.
Hey, there's a hallway and it only goes. It is not side by side. I'd like to imagine, unless the GM says otherwise, that it's a one-way hallway and it is built specifically for Mr. Huge.
It is.
Oh.
Yep.
Which means, if you were a normal person, there's... Well, normal. Giants are also normal in this world, but like... If you were anything other than a giant, it is rather easy to stand, like, next to each other, but unless you're, like, 2 meters tall and wide, they're, like... I don't know, some massive orc. But for most people, you just have, like, 3 normal-sized people next to each other, and that's how you would fill the hallway. Or you have one huge Mr. Huge, which only him fits in the hallway. Funny thing is, as you walk through the hallway, at the walls next to it, you actually see pictures of other giants. All of them, like Daniel Huge, Ferdinand Huge, Gerald Huge, like, you know, going more like this back with like dates. And you see there's like at least 6 generations of Mr. Huge at this point.
Would it be easy enough to follow behind Sabin and Mr. Huge?
Without
Or do
either
I
of
get-
them realizing that you're there, or just without one of them?
Do I think the investigator is going to mind if I barge in? Maybe a little. Can I try testing the waters? If I walk into the hallway but I'm kind of at the end, will Sabin shoo me away? That is that is Nanika's decision. She will make herself obvious to Sabin, but not necessarily Mr. Huge.
I think in response, you. I don't think Zabin's not like a dog. But I think he sort of is a dog in the way that like whenever someone like enters a room or enters the city, you see his tail sort of wag and shift in different directions. So like I don't think you really know like he probably like takes like a like you know when someone's walking past you you're just like oh okay cool but like he probably takes notice of you but he doesn't really like say anything but unless you have like a specific interaction he just thinks you're a normal person probably going up to the room. He's not going to think anything of it. He just knows that you're there.
All right. In that case, unless Cutter wants to do anything as well, Nanika is going to follow behind at a distance.
I would still like you to roll for finesse, though, just to ensure that Mr. Huge doesn't realize you're there, otherwise you will face his huge voice.
Because I am quite literally half his height and size, would I get any sort of bonus to this, perchance? Perchance.
How sneaky are is Nanaka usually?
I would say, let's see, given that she is a druid and she would have some modem of experience of blending into her surroundings, I would make the argument that she is maybe good at hiding and sneaking about, but probably better suited to nature, the forest and stuff. So
Maybe what would be smart then instead, use one of your experiences, because those give you a +2 on the roll as well. It costs you 1 hope to activate them.
oh,
You just need to
Ah.
explain how your experience would help you for this role. I see that one of your experiences is literally called Druid. This is maybe you should rethink that one because that's a bit weak. Because that is your class.
Mm-hmm.
But the other two, maybe in some way you can find a way to always argue.
all right. I think I'd actually like to keep my hope for later. I'm not too fussed if this roll goes to the pits. So
It is a
I've got a 4 on my
14.
hope.
There's a
A
14
4
with
on my
14
fear.
with fear.
Do you have finesse as a stat?
Uh,
Or any bonuses to it?
finesse. No, finesse 0.
Okay, so it's just 14 with fear.
Yes.
You are capable of, well, not really gaining Mr. Huge's attention.
She's absolutely terrified.
Sabin certainly realizes you're there. And
She's shaking in her little boots.
since you are a bit, as you're saying, shaking in your little boots, you would take a stress.
Oh no!
As it is a bit unusual for you to be trying to not gain someone's attention while inside a building. Specifically, as you said, a druid was not in nature right now. But it is successful.
Yeah.
Still with fear.
So she's about halfway into the hallway, keeping her fair distance from Mr. Huge. She'd never say it out loud, but admittedly, she's a little terrified that she is going to get crushed.
Now, as Sabin and Nanaka are approaching the office, is Cutter doing anything else? Or are you just...
Yeah.
Okay.
After the announcement, hey, we have the investigation. Because if I'm not mistaken, Sabin is not that tall, right?
No, he's not Mr. Huge over here. He is a average height.
Okay, so midpoint 5'6" type of thing.
Let me see. I don't really have like a concrete height for him. He's sort of just like whatever, like medium height, average build, enough to blend in with basically anybody. He's not like 6 feet tall or anything like that.
Okay, so human size type of thing.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, I thought you were shorter than that. Okay, but because there's so many people in the crowd, I would have tried to place myself along the wall and begin navigating myself as sneakily as possible, trying not to attract attention. And especially once I saw Nanaka get up and try to follow, I would have tried to snuck myself near where that hallway begins, and I would like to use my experience. I am but a wisp in a cloud, which is basically what I plan to be as when I try to blend in, and so that nobody would pay attention to me, so I can strike.
Yes.
With without mercy.
You please, in that case, again, a finesse roll for being stealthy.
So I use a hope
in
order to, okay, and then finesse.
And it's the 2d12 plus finesse plus 2 or plus 3 depending on your experience.
2 in this case, yeah. I just put 2. That's a 12 with hope.
12 with hope. Well, that's good. You take your hope and you're also successful. I would even argue that both Nanaka and Sabin aren't really realizing that you're there. Or anyone else, really.
Yeah.
And
So I'm going to try to place myself near the entrance of that hallway to listen in as much as possible without getting into it. Like
and you...
nail file and just like looking all about, trying to play innocent.
You might have to get closer a bit to the office, but because at the end of the hallway, even if Mr. Huge is loud, you might only hear his part.
Okay, but I would wait until they get to the office or
Okay.
closer to the office proper before I do that.
Now, Mr. Huge has arrived at his office, opens the door, and asks Saban to please enter right behind him. Oh, Mr. Police Investigator, please come in. Let us talk about these missing children.
Of course, sir.
As he then looks
So-
over, he's like, ah, young lady, I'm very sorry, but this hallway is usually only for employees.
Oh, terribly sorry. Hmm. Well, I had something to ask, and maybe I can just wait out here. Would that be all right?
Why, what is it? You can ask me right now. Maybe it is something important.
No. I would hate to interrupt a very important investigation. I can wait. She is actively backing out of the backing out of
I think Zabin smiles as he sees sort of like an attempt to like not intervene. He goes, "Excuse me, ma'am. Are you a student of the Sea of Dreams University?"
Oh, well, I wanted to. I was headed there. I don't know if that really counts.
Uh, um. He sort of let me think about it. He sort of like gears. You sort of see the gears turning in his head. Well, Mr. Hughes, if you don't mind, I would like to see if I can have not this person in our obviously conversation, but if she could wait, because I could probably use her help. She seems like the kind who might help me in my other interviews with the other students in the town. That'd be acceptable. At least for while I'm in your.
Wait. I only hear like half of what you're saying because you're lagging on Discord.
Oh, sorry. Zabin goes, could I enlist this fine person's help to question any of the students within the what do you call it? Within the inn? I think I could use her help. She seems the sort of lovely type.
I love
Give me-
to help.
Give me a present roll.
Okay. Let's see. How would I say this? He use his experience of presence before proof to sort of give off his sort of investigative aura as he's sort of saying this in his experience.
All right.
Copy. I had a +3 to this. That is a 19 with fear. Yep.
I wonder if this is a good idea. Like, as he's like more or less speaking in his normal voice, but it's just too much for you. It's just too loud, and you will take a stress, of course. But
of course, yeah.
Maybe, you are the investigator here. Perhaps you are right. So, let's do it this way. Young lady, come here with us. And the investigator will hopefully explain to you what your job is.
Oh, okay. Sure. Nanika will enter the room. Tiny little boots still shaking. She will sit on whatever the opposite side from Mr. Hughes is.
Well, he has a big table, a huge table, and a huge chair.
Oh, everything's too huge.
He is a giant. It is fit to him.
Mm.
But, of course, the guest chairs are normal sized.
Yes, excellent. She will
Maybe
sit against the-
your legs will still be like, hanging just slightly in the air because you're on the shorter side. But for a normal human, like 170 centimeters, something around this size, or 6, 7, think, in American imperial system.
Yeah.
5'7" is usually an average.
Yeah.
A good average. 6
You
feet.
would be able to like place your feet on the floor. So normal chair essentially.
Mhm. Yep.
So, Mr. Investigator, tell me, what are the details of this? Of those kids being missing?
Yes. I think Zabin prefers to stand rather than sit, and I think as he sort of starts, he starts looking at Ananka. He sort of smiles a bit. I think he goes, "Sir, I would like to see if there is a witness here. The investigators at the branch told me that there is a witness here who was staying here.
Oh,
The person who originally called in the fact that they're missing students here.
I see. Is it one of our guests or one of our employers?
Do I remember which one it is?
It's a guest.
It
It was another student that wrote
Yeah.
filed the report, wrote the report. I can't remember English.
Yeah, understood. Copy. Yeah, he said it's a guess. So it's another student of the Sea of Dreams University.
So it's not children. It's students. Ah, those type of kids. I don't like
Well,
them.
hey,
They often cause a lot of troubles here. They get drunk and try to fight people. They try to fight me. Big mistake.
We would try and
Understand.
fight you.
Haha, you would. Haha. Plenty of people try that. Try, I say, because usually I'm able to pin them down before they do anything.
You crush them too.
Crush? No, I don't crush them. I maybe punch them a few times and then have to, get summoned to the police station and have to pay a fine. But in the end, it is just to, keep peace in this wonderful inn.
And when you punch them, their skulls don't end up like flat, do they?
No, they are still alive.
I don't know if I believe you, but sure.
If you really want to, you can roll instinct if you believe him. But
No, it's okay. I'll
I
take
think
your word on it.
Zabin chuckles as he hears Nanika say this. He goes, I think I've taken a liking to you, miss. You seem to be a right sort of type, at least if not a little bit gullible. But back to the conversation I had, Mr. Hughes. How do I say this? I would like, once we leave here, that I could at least get the witnesses, what do you call it, room number? See if I can't check out the room. They may have, or at least the rooms of the missing students, if they were here, to check out the room, see if there's anything that I can help in terms of finding out where they may have gone. And then, other than that, I think that's mainly most of the favors I would need. I would like to start by asking you if you've ever seen any of these the missing kids.
Perhaps I have. Perhaps I have not. We have many guests. But I can definitely help you in finding their rooms, including that one that apparently was a witness, or at least, told the police that the others were missing.
Yes. He goes, so I think he gives like physical descriptions of these kids and goes, excuse me, sir. So you haven't seen these kids at all? You don't have any information of any kind?
I unfortunately have to tell you, this description does not narrow it down, because there are so many of them that look like that come every year. They all look the same to me at some point. Young students here for, their first years of finally being able to drink as much as they can. And not knowing that this is not a good idea.
I understand. Okay, well, thank you very much for your time. If you have any information, I will be at the room that you have assigned to me. Uh, if you may, is there sort of like a pass or key or something that maybe the one of the other receptionists could give me in order to access the other rooms?
That might be a bit difficult, as it could be that they are not really missing, but rather just come back in a few hours, as they want to, every year. Very often quite drunk.
I understand,
But
Mr. Huge, and
I am able to at least tell you the number of their rooms. And of course, you can also have the key to your own room.
Thank you.
Mr. Huge, I have a question.
Yes.
Well, have you, regarding the missing students, have you heard or heard any sort of suspicious noises, or has any of your clients come up to you with concerns about noises in the area? Sometimes that sort of thing happens.
No. Aside from those damn students once again having a party somewhere near the town, and starting fireworks, and keeping half of my employees awake.
When were these fireworks?
2 days ago. We have yet to find those idiots that did this, but if we find them, then I maybe have to hold back, or I will have to go to the police station again, but I will shout at them.
2 days ago, I'm sure even I would be able to hear fireworks, but did anyone smell gunpowder coming from the area?
No.
So, did anyone see the fireworks?
I don't know.
So apparently no one has heard the fireworks. No one has smelt the fireworks, but we've all heard, you all have heard a banging sound that sounds a bit like fireworks or perhaps explosions.
Do you perhaps think that this is the reason they went missing?
Well, I'm not.
They exploded?
No. God, I hope not. I'm not making any sort of assumptions. I just think it's a little suspicious that if there really were fireworks, then you'd be able to hear them and smell them and see them. Most importantly, fireworks are so pretty, but goodness, they're so loud. But then again, explosions are really loud. Guns are really loud. Things are really loud, but you don't always see them. It might not be fireworks.
Well, it seems the investigator had made a good choice in picking you.
DM, could I walk into the office at that time if the door is left open?
The door is not. The door is not. The door is not closed. So yeah. Or the closest. The door is not. Not closed. Like the door is not. It's not. It's not locked. Sorry, the door is not locked. It is closed, of course, but it's not locked. So you can walk in if you want to.
Okay, so I would open the door, cross my arms, and just lean against the door frame. There was no fireworks. Nobody saw fireworks. Just the noise.
Aha! And you are?
Name's Cutter. Just Cutter.
Hi, Cutter.
Are you perhaps another investigator?
Zebin puts a hand up. No, just because someone has questions, and I have instructed the lady of her help. Everyone in this room besides me is a civilian, sir, and obviously the police force.
Well, in that case, Mr. Cutter, you may leave my room because you're not supposed to be here.
What if I know things?
Then you may speak with the investigator here and, leave me alone. This is a private office.
Excuse me. I think our conversation has finished, Mr. Huge. I will. He looks over to Cutter. I'll take the Cutter this jib over here to my room, and we can discuss further if he has any information. Thank you. Enough of your time. And he sort of looks at Cutter and goes, "Well, you coming?" And he sort of walks out of the door.
I'll write myself up and just wait until Nanaka also leaves the room before I turn back. And my hood covers my whole face.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm all in shadow all the time, but just little bits of red light emerge from where my eyes would be and just like flicker, vibrate 3 times, and just close off. And then I follow. Close the door.
Nautica will also get up from her chair. She'll give Mr. Huge a very, very nervous nod and very quickly rush out of the door. As you are walking down the hall, you do see Nautica kind of almost like trying to like tilt her head, try and like peek under the hood, but she realizes this is a losing game. Your face is fully covered, and will walk side by side, both of you. She is ever so curious, but she's really not trying to get into any bother. So she will not. As tempted as she is, she won't like touch or pull at the hood or anything.
So, what is your destination then? Is it Saban's room? Is it the witness's room?
Yeah, I think Zabin would start with his room first. He'd probably go downstairs, grab the key, tell as they sort of walk back up, open the room, and it would invite them in if it's possible.
The room is certainly big enough for the three of you to be inside.
Mm-hmm.
It is just a 1-bedroom, like a small toilet attached to it and everything. So nothing big. Just imagine a very standard hotel room, but a bit more fantasy and medieval. Just to explain what you're saying.
Yeah, I think I'm assuming as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. He closes the door. Please have a seat. Seems like everyone's just having a seat in this investigation nowadays. He sort of, rather than doing it the normal way, he puts the seat in front of him, and he goes, "Well, as Rule 39 says, there is no such thing as a coincidence. So spill it. What's your vested interest in this investigation?"
Nautica's gonna look to Cutter first.
As I walked into the room, closed the door, and sort of mimicked the same position I had in Mr. Huge's office, but arm crossed and leaning back against the door, almost making it close and keeping it closed. Just circumstantial. Just happened to hear things.
That's really vague. I overheard you mention some lost students, and I thought I might as well help. I'm on my way to the Sea of Dreams University, but I think I can spare some time to help, if I can, if you'd have me.
He sort of squints his eyes. So both of you, from the kindness of your heart, you both decided to help to over here about investigation about missing students that don't go to any of your schools? I find that hard to
Always
believe.
disturbed people. There were no fireworks.
Well, admittedly, the prospect of missing students under mysterious happenstance does intrigue me a little. Um, and I am possibly hoping that if I can help this investigation a little, then maybe the university might see me favorably, somewhat.
That I can work with. He looks to Cutter. Now you, my cut of the jib, you gotta give me something here. Because you, being like, coincidence, fact, it's not really making me trust you.
Trust may not have anything to do with anything. I was also on my way to, I'll get the city, to Marehaven. Apparently there's some people there looking for the Dreamer. This here is just a stopover.
What are you looking for the Dreamer for?
His dreams are weird. It's impacting our business.
And what line of work is that?
Accounting.
That's none of yours.
Cutter. You know what? I'm gonna use this chance as a sort of test bed to whether or not I want to trust you. So, if I've gotten that correctly, you said there was no fireworks. What do you mean by that?
There was a sound, but the city is not a tall city. We should have seen glows. We should have seen things, but nobody did. But it came from the west, to the field to the west of the city.
Understood. So, if I haven't understood that correctly, everyone just heard a sound, but nobody saw anything. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Well, I think you sort of see him pull out like a notebook, and he starts sort of writing everything that you're saying down. Cutter. He goes, "Give me one moment. If you can, and I'll trust you enough to not, I don't know, cut this witness up into pieces. There, Cutter. If you and Annika want to, how do you call it? Interview the student." By all means, take a shot at him.
Well, you're the investigator. Just call me second string. Backup plan.
You can call me Nanika. I'm fine with Nanika.
He chuckles. He goes,
Very slow head turn. You just see the hood moving, and just like looking where Nanika is, and just come back and turns around to face at Sabin again.
Please don't call me.
I don't answer that.
Do not eat the fairy, thank you.
Don't even give her an answer. Okay, so do we know the whereabouts of the student witness? Did we manage to get that from Mr. Huge? Are they in the room? Did he say? The student witness.
I believe Sabin was given the room number.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you were still like talking with each other or just...
Oh no, sorry.
Okay, so you're done with your with your business in Sabin's room. Yes, of course you have the room numbers of all of them, including the one student that is not missing.
Nice.
One that
Mhm.
went to the police and told them that the others are missing. And yeah, what is it that you want to do now?
Shall we then?
Yes, yes, of course. And you, Mr. Investigator, are you joining us, or are you? Have you got other investigator business to do?
I'm going to join you, but I will take this as a test run for you guys not to how do you call it? Trip up my rule number one, just don't screw over your partner. So I will introduce myself and I'll let you guys take the floor if that's all right. Are you
Um,
guys up for that?
sure, but if you were testing us, surely you wouldn't tell us what you were testing us on, right?
he, he laughs and he knocks on the door.
Dum, dum, dum. Hello?
What's the witness's name?
Um,
Did we get it?
I don't think so.
Harold.
Okay. He's Harold.
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 Harold. He knocks. Harold. I am a how do you call it? An investigator from the Sea of Dreams University here on some business. Would you mind? Do you have a minute? I would like to talk.
You're also from the university. Yeah. Come in.
He opens the door.
Now inside you see another human, short brown hair, brown eyes. His uniform, Sea of Dreams uniform, is like lying there in the corner. Not even on a chair, just on the ground. And what you see is a young man in roughly 19 years old, only in his underpants essentially, looking quite stressed, sitting on his bed. And as he sees like three people coming, like, yeah, didn't expect that many. Yeah, sit down, guys.
As I walk in quickly, make a look right and left of the hallway outside, close the door, lock the door.
You just
Lock the door.
you see the guys like suddenly like English.
Frightened?
Frightened?
Well, he is frightened. Twitch. Oh yeah, there you go. Like as you close the door, like really small twitches. Like, "Ugh." It's not good.
Hey, I'm sorry. Would you mind
your
getting
safety.
some?
Ah.
Okay. He looks to Cutter. Would you mind getting yourself dressed, or at least put on some pants? Sir?
I mean,
This will be a rather official conversation.
oh, like university business. Yeah, sure. Like he goes to the corner, puts on his robe. Like, yeah, I'm okay. Let's talk.
He looks at the two of like Cutter and Annika and says, "Take it away."
All right. So, we've came to talk to you today because we're told that some of your fellow students might have gone missing recently.
Like, yeah, they did.
so-
Like, they went missing like a day ago or something. That they didn't come back. That they told me like they will come back.
Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that. So, do you have a rough time estimate of when they left, or when you last saw them?
I mean, like one of them, like so, like yesterday I saw them, right? Like I don't know, like in the morning.
So you saw them yesterday morning. Was that early morning or kind of so like really before anyone wakes up, or early morning breakfast sort of time?
Which breakfast?
Like
Like
before
the
or
super
after
early, mega
sunrise?
early breakfast you have before lectures, or the breakfast you have when you are like,
Before or after sunrise? Maybe that makes it easier.
also when you're still awake. Okay. No. Actually later than that.
Oh, okay. So after sunrise. And then the other student?
He's like the three. He's all three of them.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said just the first student.
One of them, yeah.
Yeah, one of them. So
Oh, okay, then
the
it was me saying it incorrect. Okay, yeah. But he
Alright.
means all three.
Oh, okay. So all three of them last saw each other just after sunrise yesterday. Okay. And I understand that you all must have had a really, really good night. Were you all pretty intoxicated at the time?
Nah. I mean, like 3 beers. You're not intoxicated there. It's just a few drinks.
She writes down very heavily intoxicated on her little notepad. All right. A couple of beers in. Then do you know anything about the loud banging sounds that were heard a couple days back? Did you light any fireworks or have any celebrations? We're not here to give you in trouble or anything. We just want to know.
Give me a presence roll.
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Remember, if you feel
Well,
unsure, you can always use experiences to maybe boost your.
yes. Sorry, I was just looking at my
Okay.
experiences. Okay. As someone who has been a student herself, granted not of the university, but having studied herself, I would like to try and argue that she understands why he might be nervous to report anything he feels incorrectly. So she wants to try and present herself as like compassionate and understanding, as opposed to with that sort of background knowledge, as opposed to being intimidating or like lecturing him about being misbehaving. Would
Alright,
you
sure.
argue that?
That sounds fair. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Zeman's
Ooh!
also gonna.
Crit.
Congratulations on a
Oh, never
crit.
mind. I guess he doesn't need to.
Sorry?
You just critted.
Zeman was going to help, but you're good. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You crit.
Sorry, I
So
haven't added my two on.
well, that's the
Alrighty,
good thing about Daggerheart. If you roll any double numbers, including Snake Eyes, it is a crit, and it's
Nice.
automatic success
Oh, nice.
and a very good one in that. So you
Awesome.
gain a hope and you can clear a stress.
Nice.
Right. So he's quite certain. So you are basically putting on a very good act. Or, well, maybe not even an act. You are actually really compassionate and you understand how students are, especially when they're still younger, when they don't know that maybe they don't get in trouble for literally anything they do. So even if it's something bad, it's sometimes just smarter to just be honest.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to figure out how much I can give you now, because usually I give definitely more than a crit, so... Alright. So what was... Can you repeat the key question again that you asked him?
So, about the firework, or the loud banging noises heard a couple days ago, do you know anything about them?
He looks around like... You know... Like, maybe I haven't seen the others like a day ago. Maybe it was 2 days ago. Well, they have been missing since that loud noise.
Mm-hmm. And so, do you know what could have caused the loud banging noises?
So, I like it wasn't my idea, okay? So just to that, like, protocol, whatever notes.
Yeah, of course not. I'll add that to the record.
We had a bit of an issue with we came with too little money essentially, and like one of us, like he's the son of of one of the, like, summoners in town, and then he said that like his father taught him like a great way to like summon like a creature of that one, great treasures that can bring great treasures or something, and then we can just pay for how much all of the drinks we drank, and you know uh, so like I said, no guys, we can just maybe we can just ask the guys, the people here in town, if we just go back to Merhaven and then come back later and pay everything. No, we can easily pay this with that kind of demon thingy, I think it is. Yeah, and then they went out and then they said they're going to summon. It's like, guys, no, don't. I'm like, no, this is gonna be alright. Like, if you're scared, just stay here. It's like, no, I'm not scared. Yeah, and then like a few hours later, there was a bang, and then I tried to search for them, and then I couldn't find them.
Right. And when did this very much not something you had a part of summoning happen? Was that the night you saw them missing? Or the morning you saw them missing?
Like, it was like 2 days ago.
Yes.
In that night, I still saw them. That's when they went out, and then the loud bang happened, and then in the morning after, I tried to look for them and I couldn't find them.
Right. So as they were summoning something, you went home and then you tried coming back out in the morning and you couldn't find them?
No, I stayed here. They went.
Oh.
They
Oh, so did you see them disappear?
no, I stayed here in the inn, and then I heard the loud sound,
you
and
stayed. Oh,
I
okay,
thought,
right.
and then I just was like, maybe that was the summoning, and then I went in that direction when it came from, and I couldn't find them.
I see. Right. Well, I've asked a fair share of questions. I'll let my good associate Cutter ask some questions now.
Mhm.
Why did you lie? Why did you say you saw them yesterday?
Nah, I mean, look, it's like I just I didn't we don't need to roll anything. I think this is fine.
Yeah, I think he's intimidating enough.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like with the crit and that, I think it's enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just I didn't want to get any one of us in trouble.
It seems they're in trouble anyway.
Yeah, but like extra trouble.
This son of a summoner, they live in Merhaven?
Yeah. Like we all do.
Maybe we need to find out what that trick of them is.
I think as you say that, Zane says, I think that's a wise course of action, Carter. He goes, so, my friend, I don't mean to put you beneath yourself at any point. Be exact, and I need specifics. When was the last time you saw them?
2 days ago, around like an hour after sunset, maybe. That's when they walked away and said that they would summon the thing, because you need to summon it at night.
Understood. Okay. Thank you. Please stay here. I really wouldn't want you to start talking to any of your folks or any of their folks yet. We will do that on behalf of the university. The police will. So
Yeah, nah,
I
you
would-
don't really have to talk with anyone. It's just, would be nicer if you just find them, then nobody knows it.
Yes, that's if they're not dead.
Yeah.
We'll do our best, okay? Don't panic, don't stress or anything. We're here to help, and we will try and find out what happened to your friends. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
I will try to commit Harold's general physiognomy to memory, so I remember what he looks like. And
As I
then turn
mentioned,
around.
just very, very average young man. Short brown hair, brown eyes, shaven, no beard.
Okay. Then I would turn around, unlock the door, open it, look on both sides, clear. Put the door open and then walk out.
Have a nice day, sir. Nanika will also exit.
I think as we sort of leave, he Zayden looks to Cutter. I'm assuming your people in whatever line of work can pick locks, right?
We can get in.
Cool. Let's go see where the other 3 students' rooms are. Let's see how good your skills are. Really, Cutter.
It's like, I don't like you. You're probably some shady guy. Hey, shady guy, can you please open these doors to me?
Hey, you rule 35.
Use what you can.
You don't waste good.
Everyone has their purpose.
Mm-hmm.
I could ask the key, but
Yeah.
go ahead.
So as we're going to one of the three's room, we'll probably have to go through the 3 of them because we don't know which one is the son of the summoner.
Right.
I want to use my get in and get out. Spend a hope and ask the GM for either a quick or inconspicuous way into, in this case, or out of building or structure that I can see, their room. Next roll you make that capitalizes on this information as advantage.
Which skill is that again? Okay, they didn't get out, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Let me...
I just had to check if it was a one of the cards or if it was the assassin skill, because assassins, as you know, I haven't really. Yeah. You spend the hope. That's fine. I guess in this case, do you want out of the entire building, so the entire huge inn?
No, well, I want, since we're going to the 3 students' room, at least to the first one, I'll use that if I can in order to get into the room.
Just the room.
Yes.
All right. You, of course, each room has a window. Some of them, the more expensive ones, even have a balcony. when you would look outside and like compare the room number with like windows outside and where it is, for that specific room that you're trying to enter right now, that one actually has a balcony. And surprisingly, the door of that balcony is also open.
Okay. Okay. And then let me get my.
It is, however, on the 3rd floor. So you
Okay,
would
can
have
I
to
try
climb up there
climb
first.
up? Yeah. Climb up. Go in the hallway. I'll open the door from inside. I tell them to.
Oh,
Or wait for me here and I'll get outside.
Oh, right. So all right, it's either a quick or an inconspicuous. Okay, this is what's the quick way, not the inconspicuous way.
Inconspicuous.
Yeah, this was the quick way. It's not. It is not
yeah.
very inconspicuous, of course, if you just are in front of buildings. Like, let me climb up the building where everyone can see me. For that, you would need to roll a proper finesse roll to be stealthy, and then agility to climb up.
Could I use my experience? I am but a wisp in a cloud again.
Of course.
Okay. Spend another hope in order to make it happen.
So it is. I would like to remind you though that it is currently still day.
Yeah.
There's daylight. People will see you. The balcony, that one is not essentially facing the main street, but the street next to it. Still, there would be plenty of people technically capable of seeing you, unless you find a way to get up there without people seeing you, of course. You may also ask your companions to help you. Perhaps a distraction or something else.
Well, in my mind, I left them in the hallway, so I don't know if they would have asked, what do you intend to do? Or push comes to shove, I would have used... I can mark a stress and use uncanny disguise in order to become like a window washer.
All right.
And then use that to climb and then begin washing the window, realizing, oh, it's open. Let me go inside. And then continue on and then unlock the door.
Just remember, you have to place tokens equal to your spellcast rate on this card. And every time you take an action while you disguise, you have to take away a token.
Yeah. So the climbing up more than likely would be one action.
Since you're disguised, I would say you don't need to roll for stealth. But yeah, the climbing is agility, that one you have to roll.
Okay. So one little technical issue. For some reason, my Heart of Dagger sheet has lost the registering of going to level 2. I increased 2 traits by 1, and for some reason that they reverted to my start. So
interesting.
I should be agility plus 3.
All right.
2d12 plus 3.
Remember, oh yeah, right. The next rule you make that take advantage of the information near the window has advantage if you take.
Advantage.
Yeah.
So I add a d6?
You add a d6, yep.
Okay. And does my I am but a wisp in a cloud? No, that's just agility. Never mind. Okay.
The experience, you can add that by spending an additional hope. Then we'll just add it on top.
I did that basically to right before transforming, I guess, so that nobody would look at me when I'm becoming something. So this is 16 with hope.
Excellent. Well, in that case, you are capable of climbing up the facade of the window, pretending to, you know, clean the windows as you climb up, and people just, at best, they look at up like in my day they would have used a rope or something to get up there, but I guess. Didn't know that they hired acrobats to wipe windows. So yeah, you are capable of reaching that balcony.
All right. Climb up, climb into the balcony, open the patio door, I guess, the balcony doors.
Mm-hmm.
Slink inside. First, what do I see around in the room?
The room is in a more or less similar state as the one from the first student, so clothes are just lying around somewhere. It's a bit chaotic. Maybe a beer bottle or two as well in the corner.
Is there anything? No. Before I do that, I'll go to the door, unlock it, and open the door to come in.
If you want to specifically look around to find something
I'll wait
hidden, for
until they're
example,
in. There's no mind. Yeah, there's no point for me to be the only one doing this when the others are just in the hallway.
all right.
So I'll get them in the room first.
The door is openable from the inside. Without key.
Mm-hmm. Open the door.
Uh,
Let's come in. Quick.
I think Zabin taps you on the shoulder. Like, guys, seems like my dad's room number 5 actually turned out to pay for something. Oof, okay, let's get started. And I think he starts looking.
For YouTube, without any like instinct roll, you will see again just a room of a student who came here to party. If you want to search through the room, however, then I would need an instinct roll from everyone. Or if you want, you can also make a group check as an entire group, which is also an option.
I have a +3, so I'm happy to do either.
I think, given on the same basis, what do you call it? I think it might be beneficial for each of us to just do a 1v1 essentially. Each of us roll rather than.
Okay. So we'll all take an individual roll.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 13 with fear.
Just
12.
keep in mind, of course, that you can generate fear from me if it's all of you individually.
Yeah.
One is a
What's yours,
13.
Laban?
Eben?
Ben.
Saban. Did he lose his internet?
Saban's just really invested in like investigating every corner of the room.
Yeah, he doesn't hear anything at all.
Could Zabin use his experience of his father's son on this instant roll?
As an investigator, yeah.
Yep. I add I think with that I add a +5 to this roll. That is, that's a crit. Oh, let's go.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah.
I will describe it then in ascending order, in ascending order of success. We have a success with fear, a success with hope, and a critical success.
Run the gamut.
So, we start with Nanaka. Nanaka, as you search through the room, you have decided to maybe look into the students' bags mostly. You will find a lot of chaos. So You have no idea who packed this bag. Maybe the student himself, because no one would ever... Why? What? Why would you put your jacket this... No. Ah. It's just clumped together close, essentially. And as you keep searching, suddenly, like, touch something wet, like, ew. What's that?
Sorry, carry on. Sorry, I'll let you finish.
You try to, like, grab it again because... And you pull out a book. It is wet. And as you smell it, ugh, it stinks a bit like vomit as well. So you would take a stress.
Yeah. Nanika, you know, her first instinct is, oh, maybe they'll have something useful in their bag that'll tell us, you know, what they were doing. So she's obviously rifling through the bag. She's, you know, like taking out the stuff, and it just gets worse and worse. Gosh, who would leave this in their bag for so long? It's so moldy, I can't even tell what it's supposed to be. And then she gets to like the wet, stopping like book, and she's just holding it by the corner. Oh, that's disgusting. Can I even like interpret like what the book was supposed to be?
Like the book itself, you can see, you can like read it on its
What is this book?
Okay, cover. It is summoning for beginners, essentially.
Nice. Hey guys, I think I found something useful and really gross. She's going to lay that on the floor.
Yeah. Now with Cutter.
Mhm.
You are searching around in the room. But you have the smart idea to actually look below, like under the bed. When you do that, you find a few things. Mainly a bunch of candles. They're scented. They smell a bit like lavender. Bit weird.
Okay.
Why would he have lavender scented candles in his room? Must be maybe useful for something.
Okay, I'll begin pulling them out from under.
But they certainly have some magical symbols as well, also. Like, scratched into the candles, so... They look magical. Maybe they're used for some strange... something. Ritual.
Okay.
Saban! Given that you see both the summoning book and the candles, it is rather clear to you that whoever is in this room might have been someone who is capable, or not really, but at least learning how to summon. Given that, you decide to look a bit more into everything, and you try to look into different cabinets and cupboards in the room. And you find in the cupboard, the big one where some of the clothes of the student hang as well, in the pocket of one of his jackets is a letter. As you read through it, I think we found our summoner. Because the letter itself is addressed as being sent from the Grand Summoner's residence, of the Grand Summoner of Merhaven's residence. As you, as a Merhaven resident, would know about Professor Rettington, who's capable of summoning all sorts of various things. And when you open the letter, it's like addressed like, "Dear son, attached is a bunch of gold pieces. Don't spend it all at once. Have fun, Dad."
I think as he sort of looks around, you said Remington
Rettington.
was the Reddington?
Mm-hmm.
Rettington.
Reddington. Copy.
Wait, let just put it in chat so that you can.
Yeah, that works. Thank you. Alright, copy. I think as he thinks about this, he looks around the room. Does this room look staged at all, or is it actually like organic? Does it look like someone?
Yeah, no.
staged room,
This looks like organically being in this
State.
this state, this disorderly.
Understood.
This was not made.
You've been in enough college dorms to understand when it's real versus when someone's staging it.
You read too many crime books.
Yeah. He goes, well, it looks like we find the son of the summoner's rooms. Due diligence is a character trait of mine, so I would like to search the other room, but we can surmise that the what do you call it? The son, we're in the summoner's room. The question is, though, did the father know that the son was doing this? And I think he goes over to the book and understanding it's what he might do some magic about it. No, never mind. He cannot do any magic about it. He is not a wizard. Copy. He is going to just attempt to see if there's any bookmarks or any what do you call it? What are those bunny rabbits that people place on their books to remember a place?
Given the overall success of your search, I would say plus the crit, I would say you don't have to roll for it. You can find at least 2 of these bunny rabbits. They got bunny rabbit or like.
It's a bookmark, really.
Yeah, like when you fold the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bunny rabbit.
It's not an earmark. It's doggy.
Yeah. It's got a lot of different names. It doesn't matter.
I heard there was different names already in English, so. But yeah, you find 2 pages, and between those 2 pages is also an additional paper, which is not part of the book, but like slid in between. Which does describe in a very, well, let's call it a very clumsy writing style. Someone clearly has not practiced his cursive. Ogier, yes, that's the one I know. You will find that on these 2 pages, one of the book describes just this general setup on how to make a summon, like how to summon something, how to start that ritual, and on this additional page is just in a few keywords, essentially what else that needs to be added to summon the treasure demon.
Does it mention anything about lavender candle?
It does. Specifically, the extra part. It also says that you have to do it in the night. Before midnight. Very important. It's like 3 exclamation marks after it.
Can I see if the book includes any, oh, if you don't do this, this'll happen in the instructions?
Instinct roll. No. Knowledge roll. Knowledge roll. Knowledge is the better one in this case, as you go through the book.
Fair enough. A success with fear. 18.
Well, it is an 18 with fear. Perhaps you needed a 20, who knows? But it is a success, yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Poor Nanika is terrified to be here. Truly.
No, this is fine. You don't need to. You don't take another. Well, maybe you do take another stress as you like look through this stinking book. I think it is fitting. It is that you still find this disgusting.
Oh,
Two
honest.
fingers trying to turn the pages, every once in a while you feel something in your mouth going,
But yes, you can find a page that
gross.
you can find a page that like very important. Apparently, like written by the authors of the book. Do not attempt any summons after sunset if you are not an experienced summoner, as you will need additional preparations to do that. This will be covered in the book Advanced Summoning, which will be done in semester 5.
Is there any written consequences for performing after sunset? Like,
No, it's just a warning. Do not attempt. If you want to know more, keep studying. Because we will only teach you the basics for now.
I guess that page was not dog-eared.
Not at all.
Not at all.
I think we're starting to paint a bit of a clearer picture on what might have happened nights ago, although that doesn't really explain where they are now.
Maybe how would I say this? Maybe the other two rooms will give us an idea of where these kids went. Maybe one of them decided to, I don't know, have a map or something, or draw a rough sketch of where a place might be good.
Well, if they were pretty drunk, then from my time out in the forests, being a druid and all, I do know drunk students usually end up in our forests sometimes. They're usually really disorientated, and they're usually pretty broke, probably because they've spent all their money on alcohol, but that's besides the point. Usually they come into the forest to sleep off whatever bad decisions they made. And there is a forest nearby.
Yes, I would like to at least get sort of a general area, and then see if we can't have the professor help us find his son. At least in terms of stopping the summoning, it would be nice to have a guide who's experienced at least in that. The only thing, as he sort of like goes to the door and turns around, he goes, "You seem like you have like a lot of like bad experiences with students and forces. You want to share with the class?" Okay.
Nothing really worthwhile. It's just folk from the city can be a little rowdy when they get drunk, and the place I come from is already pretty unstable. It's I find my solitude with the flowers mostly.
Okay. Yeah, he sort of smirks.
I would like to add,
Okay,
you're essentially like a few days away from Merhaven. So traveling back there to get the professor, will take some additional time.
Okay.
Time we might not have in this session.
Maybe we could go
Yeah, no,
thing
understood.
occurred and just follow to see if there's tracks about.
That could be worthwhile, I think.
That is also a choice.
They can
but
on that far.
I agree. I think just let's see if the other two students' rooms have anything of importance that might at least what do you call it, narrow the search radius.
Yes, I agree.
To keep it simple, I would do it like in a few rolls in total, which would cover both rooms, if that's okay for you.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
Let's use chase scene rules, even though it's not technically a chase scene, but kind of similar. You can call it like almost
A chase for information.
Exactly. But I was like thinking maybe environment rules they're like similar. Anyway, so just each one of you describes me on how you want to get in those next rooms again, and what you will do when you are in those rooms. Who wants to start? Like one after another.
So I would provide the access, so it probably starts there.
Mm-hmm.
Same premise if the disguises and the tokens by proficiency have not been spent. I would basically go from balcony to balcony or to balcony to
Well,
window.
one has been spent since you with your disguise.
Okay.
You did one
So I have
action with
one
it.
more.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have one more that will go to the next room over and try to get inside the room through the window and then open the door from the way. I would let them out, lock the door, and then get out. And then
Alright, then
go
just
to the next room.
again roll me agility for that one.
Okay.
I will just
Still
use-
with advantage because I'm taking it. I still have the get in, get out, or
No, because those ones just have normal windows. They don't have a balcony.
okay, got it. 2d12 plus agility. 16 with hope.
Alright, so you are capable of with this one roll to enter both rooms that are next to each other through windows. Like get in one in, open the door, get out of the window, get in the climb to the other one next to it. As part of one action.
Okay. Cool.
Both rooms are open. Who's next?
Well, with the doors opened, I think Nanika is going to avoid the bags and take a more overall look at the rooms, trying to decipher if there's any evidence of like possibly any alcohol usage or any more sort of occult stuff that she can see.
Instinct in that case, then please.
Thank you. That is
It's another
a-
crit.
Yeah.
Hey.
Alright. Clear hope and clear stress. You clearly need that.
Yeah. Yep. Nanika is finding her first day adventuring very stressful, apparently.
You
She
do
was
clearly you clearly find signs in both rooms that alcohol has been consumed and stored in here. Maybe even against the inn rules where you are not really allowed to bring additional alcohol to your rooms, but you know, students being students.
Yeah.
Saban, your turn.
I think for Zaben, as he's looking through the rooms, I think he's going for any items that would be either in like closed or locked drawers, or any of the bags, but also in any places where like people might hide stuff that they don't want people to see if they're walking.
Ah. Well, I mean, it's an instinct roll again.
Copy. I'll use my experience as what do they call it, as my father's son for this. And yeah, I add a +5 to this. That is a 19 with fear.
Right. You do not really find much, so that is not really hidden per se. It's more just in their clothes that are lying around. You can just find additional, like, I guess, spells used in rituals and summoning. that you also found in the book earlier that they wrote down, and you find some of these spells to be incorrectly transcribed. Is it transcribed? Yeah.
Yeah. So they're just additional spells to be used in rituals, right?
Yep.
That's all I found.
Mm-hmm. Spells that
but
were in the
with-
summoning book, but when you compare them to the book, they were different and slightly incorrect, you would assume.
He's going to, as he sort of looks through these rooms, he's going to close his eyes and he's going to let his senses reach as far as he has. He's going to use arcane sense to just double check both those rooms for anything other, like other candles or any other objects that may not be seen.
No, nothing in particular you can find.
Understood, copy.
Well, I couldn't see anything particularly different.
Well, it seems like we've done our work here. None of you guys have found any sort of evidence as to where they've gone.
No, unfortunately.
Anything to show rarities?
Except for where the bang occurred. West of
Which
here
is?
in the field before the forest.
Okay, west of you. Copy. Well, guess we gotta go do some legwork, man. I think you sort of see he's able to like think around the room, and he's like, he's gonna go back to the first room. Other than the candles and that stuff, with arcane sense, does he sense anything else, Gian?
No.
Sure. Okay. He looks to the others. He goes, well, how do I say this? I guess we're gonna go take a trek in the forest. Sounds like where your time to shine, guys.
I suppose so. My concern is that we might find a little more than flowers when we go into this forest.
Well, we'll see if
Don't
the
worry.
tracks lead there first.
Let's hope
Honestly, if anything does happen, we can always just leave Carter behind.
Hey, we can't leave anyone behind after we've just met them.
I'm kidding. Plus, I think Carter can take care of himself. He gives me that kind of vibe.
You, however, and I just leave it hanging.
Okay. See what that is? He sort of smirks. He goes, you know what, Carter? I don't know why, but I'm starting to like you. And I think we head off.
I'll see you in the front of the inn. I need to lock up.
Understood?
Right.
So, in front of the inn, I would say you have spent an hour or two inside of the inn, like doing your investigation.
Mm-hmm.
It is starting to... Yeah, it is afternoon, I would say. So it's early afternoon. 3, 4 p.m. Not 3, 4. 2, 3 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
You have not seen Mr. Huge, surprisingly. He was
What,
apparently
you even
busy.
heard him?
You have heard him. Not specifically what he said, but you have heard him.
Yes.
Mm.
We felt the ground shake.
Oh, definitely. Well, as long as he's alive.
I am.
Yeah,
You suddenly hear in the distance, and you look around like, wait, did he hear this? I'm like, Oh, I'm so hungry. Yes, of course I am. Like, I see.
Mm.
Ah, let us just exit.
We head west.
Mm-hmm.
West out of town. You will find mostly, well, just a bunch of fields. This time of year, it is actually is corn starting to grow. It's not fully grown yet, though, so it's almost there. It's getting there, so maybe in a month or so you would be able to not find the way through the cornfields. But thankfully, right now you can still more or less just so, unless you're short, still look over the corn plants. A bit further west, you can already start to see the forest. Technically, you can already see it from the town because it is, as I said, it is a very flat area, but lots of plains. As you get closer, the cornfields get replaced with other fields that seemingly currently are just grass growing on them. You could maybe guess that they like let these fields rest for this year, or maybe whatever is being planted here will be planted later. Yeah, that's where I say you're currently right now. Forest is still like half an hour away when you walk in that direction, and you have definitely walked for at least an hour so far to get here.
Right. Okay. Are we seeing any signs of disruption in the corn? Like any corn that's kind of like clearly been trampled on or like pushed to the side?
Candles laying down in a circle.
Instinct.
Do we see? That is the question.
Can you perceive? Do you roll a natural 20 on that?
An 8. So I assume not.
It is with hope, at least.
It is with hope.
But also it's funny. Technically, you can fly. You could have just flew over the fields.
I like to imagine Inara suspect it was fully convinced she wouldn't see anything anyway.
But yeah, if would you say that you're doing this while flying, or would you say this is still on foot?
Um, I'll say this is probably her on foot because she doesn't want to end up separated from the group, and probably because it is a little less insulting than that I get an 8 while walking as opposed.
So yeah,
I think
you're just
I
unlucky
think to
enough that
throw.
the plants are already tall enough for you to not being able to like look through them.
Yeah, I think in this sort of situation, not understanding that, I think Zabin pulls out like an orb, some sort of nails into it that has sort of been working on a little bit, and I think he spends a hope and he's going to cast a floating orb to push above the planes to see if he can get a look at.
What does floating orb do?
Here, I'll read
Oh,
it
I.
out. Spend a hope, create a single floating orb that you can move. While this spell is active, you can look through the orb as if you're looking out from its position. You can transition between using your own senses and seeing through the orb freely. The orb takes damage or moves that are in spell.
Right. So, you can create this floating orb. Any particular way you want to make it look, or is it just an orb?
I think the way he sort of does it is, those like Chinese lanterns that like float in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
He makes it like something similar to that, but rather than this, like it has a symbol of like the school on either side. So it just looks like a lantern that's floating up in the air rather than
Right.
a floating island. So
I'd still will ask you now for an instinct check though to see if you see anything suspicious.
understood.
Mechanically, is there any way to help
Yes,
someone else?
there is the aid action. You spend
Okay.
an hope.
Okay.
You describe how you can help. Then I will either agree with that or not. If I say yes, you can help, you roll a d6, and the outcome of that you will give to the player you help. Essentially, it just means you give advantage to the player who is you're helping with, but technically the rolls say that the one who's helping rolls the d6, so yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
So what I intend to do is, if the eye is above, I will try to see if I can use my broadsword in order to um, cut off a bit of the ground, so that anything that if there's a pattern that can emerge, like a line of tracks, would be more obvious from above. So it's looking this way, I cut that area there. It's looking that way, I go cut the other part of the field in order to clear the way so that they can see the pattern.
You said instinct, right?
Mm-hmm. I think that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, that is a 20. I believe a 28.
It is... So you rolled a 21 with hope.
And
What?
then
How much
advantage
instinct?
is +3.
So yeah, so 24 plus the advantage is... So 27 in total.
24, 28 if the 4
28.
Ah, yeah, 28, yeah.
20.
Right. That's one off.
Mm.
I would assume you are capable of seeing things with a high number like that.
Nope. He can't see in the dark.
I'm very sorry. Suddenly the difficulty check is actually 40. I just didn't tell. Yeah. So when you are floating with your eye, or when your eye is floating above the... I wanted to say rice field for some reason. It's cornfield.
Mm-hmm.
And Cutter is helping by... Well, are you cutting down? Mowing, yeah. Given your name, I was like, cutting down? Maybe?
Yeah.
Cutting down things left and right. You're actually able to see that someone probably has walked through the field. What you do not see is some sort of summoning circle or something similar like that. What you do see, the tracks directly lead into the grass field between the cornfield and the forest, which is right next to you.
I think I relay that to the rest of the group, but I just didn't know a general direction.
Maybe they did it in the grass rather than the corn.
Well, at least we know we're going the right direction.
Let's keep going then.
Let's hope we find those students.
I really don't want to have to explain to the university why 2, 3 dead university students and a summoning.
Well, if we find them alive, then we won't have to explain anything.
I hope for your optimism.
We may need to explain things anyway. Don't you have to do reports?
Yeah, I like the
Mr.
reports.
Investigator.
Yeah, but paperwork is. Here's the thing. I'm a scholar, and I don't mind doing reports. But like investigative reports, and then looking people in the eye and being like, "Hey, so why'd you do this?" It's kind of a drag.
Not to
At least at the
mention,
university.
not to mention in this world, remember that even written things can be altered with the dreams. So
Yeah.
a part of your report will likely be that you have to speak with one of the historians or bards that also keep
Yeah.
records, because the
Mhm.
dreams cannot alter thoughts and memories.
Yeah.
And the
And
dreams
So-
they're
also
very. Okay.
Sorry, I was just gonna ask, can the the dreams affect paintings?
Yes,
Oh, right. Okay.
is it like objects can always be affected?
Yeah.
Life can be affected, but only up to a certain point. So anything that is conscious cannot be affected. Plants, however, unless it's conscious, can be affected.
Mhm.
So you can suddenly have a tree growing out of somewhere where it weren't, just because the dream changed it.
Mm-hmm.
But you cannot have suddenly, I don't know, a wolf appear,
Yeah.
as a wolf would definitely count as conscious.
Mhm.
Onwards we
Yeah,
go.
but oh yeah, I know what you call yeah. Zaben just expresses that like talking to those historians is kind of like talking to like someone who like really wants to hear every detail, and you're just not the type of person who ever likes to talk. So he just says they're very rigorous and they keep like poking and prodding. So it's a tough effort. But other than that, we continue on.
All right.
What is it that you want then?
We're heading for the grass field.
Okay. Is there anything you want to do in the grass field, or just stand there, pretend to be cows? Maybe sheep?
Turn around and begin singing the sound of music.
That is an option,
Uh,
though I think the mountains are missing.
Mhm.
I think at this point we're almost kind of essentially looking for a summoned creature.
Or
Either
circle.
yes, we're either looking for a circle or whatever the hell was in that circle. So yes, I think we'll continue through the grass field, like in the direction of the forest, in the hopes that we find something. I think I think Nanaka is going to try and stay within the cornfield, trying to be careful as to avoid like she doesn't want to be in the out in the open, in the hopes that if there is something that's been summoned, she'll see it first as opposed to the thing seeing her.
Alright, I'm going to spend a fear and make what you just said reality. And it is seeing you in the cornfield.
Me? The,
I said I spent a fear on it.
Yeah, for all my efforts to stay hidden, I'm still seen first.
What you suddenly in the cornfield hear is some sort of like cackling sound, like in front of you, still in the cornfield, so not directly floating in front of you and visible to you, but rather through the corn plants, the leaves. You see some sort of bone thingy. Looks like bones. Is that a skull? Just floating there through the field and towards the grass field.
Do these floating skulls and bones look
It's just a skull. It's just,
just recent?
Let me give you a bit of a, that you have it a bit better visibly on screen, on the map. It's map time. Ooh.
Dun dun dun.
Map,
Map.
Let's
Map
make it like
time!
this.
map
Where's
time.
Dora when we need her?
Exactly. Uh-huh.
I can actually change it now to this one. I will just draw a very simple, like, tree kind of whatever thing is here, so that you can imagine this is the forest. I am an artist, as you can see. Greatest artist ever. I should sell my art for millions of euros. This one, the wrong color. This one is the not yet ripe cornfield, but you know, corn, yellow.
Corn.
And the rest here in between, I will just is the grass field.
The grass field.
And you are currently somewhere here, except for Nanaka, who walks through the field, and then I will also give you a position of the funny floating skull.
Does Zane actually, are we within close range of the skull, or no? Are we in fire?
Just place yourself for now on the field, so that you can tell me where you are, if you're closer to the field, to the cornfield or not.
Okay, so this is...
I'll take it I don't get a choice.
You're somewhere in the cornfield, I guess. You said you're somewhere. It sounded like close to the grass field, so it's like somewhere in between, right?
Yeah, I did.
And like in this like up and down area, or here, like in this first two. Sabin, you're using the wrong token, by the way. It's the one from your other character.
Yeah, I totally forgot. Sorry. 1 second.
You had pointed to here, so that's where I put myself. So
yeah, it's just roughly. Okay. And then we need Nanaka, and then I can put the skull in front of her.
I don't have my token.
Just draw a circle. Just tell me which one it is. And
then... is there a way for me to have my token? I do have a character. Like
I think I can like link it if I remember correctly.
Oh,
usually just much easier.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I think I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. If you click the character sheet and go into environment.
Let's see. Has that worked?
Man, there's so many characters. I need to delete a few of them.
Need some spring cleaning there, but
okay.
There I am.
All right. And then, of course, right in front of you, tackling through the field.
Of course, it's
It's like floating in this direction, so it's great floating out.
Death is not an option. Failure is not an option. We have to survive this.
I just want to inform you, you cannot die in Daggerheart unless the player says so.
Nanaka is certain she can die.
Well, Nanaka might be, but
Nanaka is face to face with a skull right now. As far as she's concerned, she's looking death straight in the skullish, bony face.
It has not seen you yet. It's just floating past you behind a few other plants.
Well, in that case, I am standing still in the hopes that it flies past me. Does it look like it might fly past me, perchance? Perchance?
Finesse roll.
Finesse for standing still?
Maybe you're making a noise.
Given
I
that I am
believe in you.
Thank you. Given that I am a druid and I would be used to blending in with my surroundings, could I use my experience being a druid to try and give myself a buff here?
Yeah. It
Nice.
costs
Okay.
you, remember, it costs your hope, and then
It does. I think I think this might be a worthwhile usage. You said finesse.
finesse.
Nice.
Be sneaky and stealthy and hide behind the plants.
Nice. A success with fear. 23. Well, not unsure if it's a success or not. 23 with fear. Sorry. Would a 23 with fear be good enough?
Is it time already? Alright.
Oh, it is.
Well, it is enough, of course. Skull just flies past you.
Ooh,
However,
okay. However.
it is my turn now. Every time every time adversaries are there, and the player rolls anything else other than a success with hope or a critical success,
Ah, yes, it is your turn, unfortunately.
it is time for some funny gem moves.
Oh no.
Now, the skull just keeps flying, but it does suddenly, of course, see Cutter standing in the field.
I'm outstanding in the field.
You're quite.
I'm standing in my field.
You're not a scarecrow that's just standing in the field. It's like, go away. You just scare you away. And the crowds. No, unfortunately, the Chaos Skull does perceive you unless you suddenly started to hide, but I don't think you did, standing in the field.
I didn't have a chance to. Nope.
And the skull just stopped cackling, it's like, looks at you, open its mouth, and you hear a loud scream, a loud screeching scream coming from it. It's like, kind of.
Uh,
Yeah.
It is the players again. Your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
How much movement do we have?
Close.
Can I reach it?
You can move. So you can do following. Normally, with an action roll, you can always do a movement within close range,
Okay.
and then do your action roll, like attack, anything else. I don't know, maybe we want to persuade this skull and like, hey guy, I'm a friend, hey dude, what's up? Or anything else, just an action roll essentially. Alternatively, if you want to move within far or very far range, you have to immediately roll an agility roll to see if you're successful.
Okay. But close is within
Close is always
normal circumstances.
yes.
Okay. So I will move closer. So still within my close.
Mm-hmm.
And then take my returning axe and lob it at it.
Well, then do you need to roll what it says on the axe? The
Yeah.
weapons usually say which stat you use or attribute you use to
It's agility.
fight with them.
Is it a D20 or 2D12 still?
It's always the 2d12s, unless there are rules that say you might replace your hope die with d20. Those exist in certain situations. It's normally always a d12.
Okay.
Or 2d12 in this case.
And I have. No, wait a second. That's returning. Okay. So that is 14 with hope.
So unfortunately, your axe just flies right next to the skull, misses it barely. and then
It comes
returns.
back into my hand.
It does come back, yes, but unfortunately you do miss, which means it is my turn again.
But I was with hope,
Yes.
not with fear. Does
You-
that mean the others can act?
No. The GM spotlight, the GM gets to move every time the players do not roll a critical success or a success with hope. Any other roll, success with fear, hope, failure with hope, or failure with fear, the spotlight automatically after roll
Spotlight
comes to
goes-
me.
Okay.
Unless you have an ability to change that, I think Rogue can... Is it Rogue? I can't remember. There's a class that can just force a roll to always be with hope, and let's say you have a success with fear, it's like, no, it's actually with hope.
Okay. Okay.
But unless you have such an ability, it is my turn.
I do not. Go ahead.
This skull, of course, is not the only one that's going to float around. We are going to have a second one appear right behind you. It does, like, out of the ground, you just see some sort of, like, purple flames, like a small ring appear behind you, and, like, out of it becomes another floating skull. Now comes the fun part. I can now use fear to mark an additional adversary. In this case, the original one. And I will do what everyone does in a fight, and that is fight. Oh. No. I will just hold closer to you. Oh no, I'm already in close range, that's fine. So, I'm going to attack Cutter with the skull down here. I will roll a d20. And I've rolled a 17 in total. Now this is compared to your evasion, basically your armor, your AC.
Yeah.
Not your armor, but basically your AC. Then I do hit you. 2d8 plus 3 is 18. So you would take, as like some sort of like energy blast comes out of this skull's mouth, shoots in your direction and does hit you, you take 18 magic damage.
Okay, that brings up to major. I can use a shield to bring it down to minor.
Yes.
Right? Okay, so that's what I will do, and then mark 1 hit point.
Perfect. With that, it's back to the players. Who wants to act?
I think as Zaven sees this, he goes, oops, never mind. And he is to let's see. 1 second. Share this out. Damn, that's very far range. Let's see, what do I don't that much. I don't that much of that. Okay, he's gonna go ahead and close range. I don't think he's ready to make an agility roll just yet. So I'm gonna go immediately at immediately towards Cutter's direction, just to make sure he's okay. And then as he's doing that, he is going to he is just going to what do you call it? No, he doesn't have anything like that. But yeah, he's just gonna unleash chaos. He's going to do that from here, as he's going to hit one of the which one did what do you call it? Cutter attempt to try to damage?
The south one.
The red one?
The southern one.
South one copy. Yeah, so like in response, you're just gonna run up and you're just gonna be like, under his sort of like mycelial mushrooms that come out. There's a little bit of like black tattoos, and they start to glow as he throws some sort of magic. It's sort of the combination of like, um, honestly, a little bit of like the color of dreams and like a lot of like monochromatic, plus like a flamethrower, and he throws that at this what do you call it, at this skull.
Excuse me,
He
did you
will
just say
go
you
ahead.
you just flamethrower just casually like that?
No. Well, it looks. It's sort of the magic looks like
Yeah,
it
yeah,
looks
unleash
completely
chaos. All right, all right.
Mm. Yeah, it's not actually. I'm not actually thinking. Sorry, one second. What did I get?
So,
Uh, that is a. Uh, actually, can I? With that is a 10. Could I add Seaborn to make that a 12 with that hit?
I keep forgetting what Seaborn does, even though I know it's a great one, but
Yeah, you basically before you make
when
spend
you
any
roll,
number of tokens to gain a
yeah, I
weapon
just
bonus
looked at it right
to.
now. When you roll fear, blah, 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 you can hold the number of deal. Before you make an action, you can spend the number of plus one. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay, so altogether that would be 12 with
What is it?
+3 from my +3 from my instinct and +2 for both of the tokens I spent.
It is in total a 12, right? Yeah. That's not enough.
Oh shit.
So unfortunately, it is another fail. Which means it's going to be my turn again. As you tried to attack things here, more creatures seem to appear. Like some sort of like spindly, almost like demonic-like looking things, but very thin and weak. They also appear out of the ground. Attracted by Sabin's magic, they appear right next to you. One is here. The one's here. That was that. So, now I do the actual gem move. I need to keep track of everything I do here. Yep. The actual GM move is then going to be that these two spindly... I mean, it's like it has 2 legs, 2 arms, some thin head. They are going to just try to hit you with their long arms that have claws on them. And we'll see if they hit you. Hit Sabin. I rolled a 20. Do I hit you with against your evasion?
No, if it's a 10, it's a 12 for me.
Alright, then both of these claw-like attacks, they miss you. I spend now in fear for the one skull that already attacked Cutter to do that again. I think I miss you with that. It's a 4 in total, technically speaking.
Yeah.
But this is a miss. Now, the other floating skull, however, behind you, will also attempt to shoot at you with a blast. Yep, is capable of doing so. 6.
Nope.
Apparently, both they are not really good at aiming their energy blasts. As both of them just fly past you, left and right. You see one from in front of you, one behind you, but nothing happens. It's a bit windy, maybe. That means it's back to the players.
I'll take my turn then. Between the little spindly things here and the floating skulls, what looks more dangerous?
Huh. Do
What
you
looks
want
like a bigger threat?
do you want to does Nanaka want to know this, or do you want to know this as a player?
I want to know this as a player. If that's something I'm allowed to know.
Ooh.
What looks more tough, I guess? Like, what one looks harder to hit? Or harder to defeat?
Let's say it this way. Those floating skulls, you see some sort of like blue flames surrounding them. Whereas those spindly things are just the spindly things.
I see. Understood. But
I think Nanaka is able to see that without
yeah.
receiving any information that she might not have or should get.
Go for Sabin. Hit Sabin. I'm kidding.
Yeah, Saban looks very dangerous. That is true.
Yeah, I'm very dangerous. Kill me, please.
Very demonic creature there.
Alright.
Mhm.
I'm going to try one of my domain cards, Vicious Entangle. I will put it into the chat. I need to make a spell cast roll against purple floating skull within far range, which I am.
Yeah.
So from what I can see, a spell cast roll seems to be just a set of d12.
It's and
Plus
using
three.
your trait as a druid, it's always instinct.
Instinct, yes. Understood. That is a 20 with fear.
It is a successful attack, which means I get a fear, but still you get to do whatever your spell says.
So, on a success, roots and vines reach out from the ground, dealing 1d8 plus 1 physical damage and temporarily restraining the target. So this one is now...
Is it 1d8 or does it simply say d8?
1d8 plus 1.
Okay, so it does specifically say 1d8.
Yes.
Meaning
So
it doesn't improve with proficiency.
Yep, that's what I wanted to know.
That is 5 physical damage to the floating skull, and it is now restrained temporarily.
It is off
I
on
don't know
1.
what-
It just means that it can move. How much? 5
5 physical damage.
physical damage. Alright. You can see those vines essentially like growing up towards it and starting to just hold the skull in place. And I think you knocked out one of its teeth.
Oh, ew.
Yeah.
Well, teeth are pretty good.
So you
Yeah,
have
so
you have done you have done very little damage, but you have done damage.
Damage is damage.
Enough for the skull to realize it, I guess, if the skull has a brain or is capable of feeling pain or whatever.
That would be me.
Since it was with fear, it is again my turn. We need one of you to roll with hope so that the players can keep going. But unfortunately, I will now attempt to attack with the spindly thing. The one that's more to the east. Attack Sabin with a 7.
Miss.
So it simply bounces off your shell without doing anything, I guess. Oh yeah, I could have done this instead, but whatever. I now spend a fear to let the southern skull break free. It's no longer restrained.
Aww.
spend a fear now to actually spotlight it, as I had to use one to make it break free. It does now look towards you and floats in your direction. No, not exactly in your direction, but like between you and Cutter. Here, this magic skull, you will see how like magic starts to pulse from within it, and suddenly like a blue flame bursting out of it, getting bigger and reaching both of you.
Oh no.
I need to roll, however. I have a 13. Does any one of you get hit by a 13?
I do.
Meat beat.
It's wait, are you within close range as well? Oh, you are. All three of you. All right. All three of you need to roll, or need to see, need to dodge this. So I have a 13. Anyone who gets hit by 13?
Yes.
Yeah,
Meat beat.
All three of you.
Yes.
Huh, well, that means all three of you take damage. In total, 8. Wait, there comes more. Plus 4, so 12 magic damage.
Are we rolling a reaction roll to dodge or no?
Nope, I had to make an attack roll.
So how much damage in total?
12. 12 magic damage.
When
I'm
it
gonna
is,
need armor.
when it's exactly on the threshold, is it the higher or the lower?
Again, meter beat, so higher.
So, okay. So it would move to major. I'll spend a shield and bring it to minor. Spend an armor, rather.
Alright. I will not do anything else. It is back to the players.
Okay. Are there things like attack of opportunities in Daggerheart?
Yes, but only for the warrior class. It's a
Okay.
class feature.
So what I will do is I will move to melee, to this skull over here. I will mark a stress to go reckless, so I have advantage on the attack,
Mm-hmm.
and then use my improved broadsword, 2d12 plus, this is agility, so plus 3, plus 1d6 for the advantage, right?
Yep.
Okay. That's a 20 with hope.
With hope. So you get a hope. You hit, by the way. This is definitely big enough to hit.
Because this is the first time in a scene I succeed in an attack roll, I double the damage on the attack.
Alright.
And so this is... Now is it double the dice or double the total?
If it says
Double
double,
the number of
if it says double the damage, it is the total at the end.
Okay.
If you roll, if you have, I don't know, 5 plus 3 plus, and then you roll that, and then a plus 2, it's a total in 10. So the total, it will be doubled after that, so 20, for example.
Okay. And the weapons themselves do not improve with proficiency, do they?
Yes, they do.
Or they say d8 plus 3, so...
Yes,
proficiency of 2.
that is, if it does not state how many d8 you roll, just d8, then it improves with proficiency.
Okay. Oh, I did have a plus 1 to the attack roll, by the way, so it's a 21.
Whatever, that
Okay.
hits, that still hits.
8 plus 3. That is 9, multiplied by 2, 18.
Is this physical or magical damage?
This is physical damage.
Alright, good. 18 damage is what you do.
Yes.
You attack this skull, and you definitely break off its I would actually know this. I have learned a few anatomy things in English. What is the jaw? Thank you. You break off his jaw, so it's just the upper part of the skull that's still floating around.
Okay.
Um,
One thing.
Yeah.
I'll let you
That
finish
was a
your
lot of
thought.
damage you did there.
Okay. I want to have your interpretation on this. On a successful weapon attack, obviously it worked. I can mark a stress to make the target mark for death. It improves to a d6 in my case because of my guild. But is it impactful now or just future attacks?
Future attacks.
This is unclear. Future attacks. So I mark it this round. Next time I attack would be when I can make those attack.
Correct.
Okay.
Talking about next round, you guys are it's still your turn. You, if you want, you can attack again, or if someone else wants to.
So I have two hands. I have my returning axe on my left hand. Can I make another attack this way, or?
No, you would just. You can even use your main weapon again.
How many times can I attack within my turn?
No. This is not how many times you can attack you in your turn. Your turn is an action roll, right?
Okay.
If you have a success with hope, then it's still the player's side that is active. You can say, I want to keep the spotlight and do another turn, or maybe one of the rest in the group maybe would like to have it, and you can ask around, maybe someone else wants to, otherwise I would take my turn again. Within your group, you're all completely free to decide who goes next, as long as you keep rolling either a crit or a success with hope. The only way for me to interfere is by spending fear. I have not used a fear, so it's still player's turn.
Okay.
Right now the spotlight is still on you, so if you want...
I'll let go of the spotlight because Sabin has two creatures in front of him, so he probably wants to react before the turn returns to the DM.
Yeah, I think Zabin, assuming that what do you call it? The only damaged creature right now on this field is the one that Cutter's currently attacking. He's also going to see if he can close the distance. The question is, could he go? He could probably go around him. Yeah, he's gonna go close, and he's going to probably barrel around what do you call it, around Cutter. As he does, Cutter, you see whatever sort of magic you got, or if you don't have magic, you see whatever sort of blue flames that whatever this what do you call it, this skull is emitting. It like rises up and turns into vines and locks him as he's going to attempt to cast chokehold.
What is
And
chokehold?
I do not need to roll.
What does chokehold do?
Making them temporarily vulnerable.
Well, alright, you just need to mark a stress, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Mm-hmm.
You're free to still keep going.
Yeah, and then he's going to, with the same hand, he's probably like holding the chokehold in one hand, and then
Oh, are you choke holding a skull without a jaw, by the way?
Yeah, and then it's sort of like typical power punch. He's going to blast a, what do you call it, a unleash chaos in his sort of direction from close range.
Helping it if it has no... Never mind.
Never mind, you just hold it somehow that it cannot dodge, essentially.
It's magic. I don't like, hey...
It is vulnerable, which means you have advantage. That's the important part.
Yes. Let me add advantage on that. Does a 17 hit?
Your spellcast is with your instinct, I think.
Yes. So, 20.
Yeah, 20 hits.
Okay. Then
and with
what
hope, so you get a hope.
Yeah, with hope. Actually, that's right. Finally. I will go ahead on top of that. I will mark another stress. He, I think, locks into this creature. He's going to channel raw power and double the damage dice. For actually, no, wrong one. Sorry. He's going to mark a stress and doubles the damage of my choice once I roll. I'm going to use 2d10 for this. So I add 1 second, sorry. So 2 dice. One second. Do I add anything else onto it? No, it's just 2d10. Blood, sprint, match damage, stress, discard. Okay. Other than that, he's going to double dice 4, which I believe will take it to a 9. 9 magic damage.
9 magic damage. Alright. Now tell me how you destroyed this floating skull.
Nice.
Oh, sick. Okay, yeah. Those what do you call it? That he barrels around Cutter like he does, almost mimicking sort of like the fluidity of a martial artist, and I think that's a little bit off term to probably Cutter a little bit, as the purple flames transform into purple vines as they lock the skull in, and it is just like a flamethrower. He just pushes power into it, and it shatters or like breaks into dust. That's about it.
Wonderful. Since you rolled with hope, it's still player's turn. Who wants to go next?
I think I'll take a turn next then. This is our one small streak of good luck.
You will ruin it.
I
Don't say
might.
that.
Oh, I don't know. My rolling streak hasn't been so good. You are. Let's see. Truthfully, I did not anticipate I'd get a turn here.
You don't have to. If you can, let the other two have it.
It's okay. I'd like a turn. I'm gonna walk up to this one and try and give it a big whack with my hammer.
Just a big bonk.
Bonk.
Right.
This actually rolls with my instinct as well, so I'm rolling with my instinct here.
Then please roll with your instinct and give this thing a nice little bonk.
Fingers crossed. It's another success with well, it's a 24 with fear.
So you are successful. Which one?
Yeah.
The one in front of you want to bonk that one, right?
Yeah.
Tell me how you take that one out.
Okay.
You don't even need to
seeing
roll
how-
damage in this case.
Oh, nice. Okay.
If you want, you can, just to see how hard you hit it.
Absolutely. D8 plus 6.
In this case, it's your proficiency.
So 2d8 plus 6.
Oh, nice. Okay. Plus 6. 17 damage.
That's a big bonk,
She,
yeah.
she runs up to this thing, seeing how it's been harassing her newfound friend Sabin, lifts her hammer over her head and slams it down, crushing the little squiggly thing.
And the squiggly thing just goes down to the ground like, and then dissipates into some greyish smoke.
That was a success with fear, so that'll be your turn again.
Correct.
Sorry.
It was a success.
It was.
It
but
was
you
one enemy that is gone now.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing how you took out his friend, the other squiggly guy, wiggly guy, whatever you want to call it, is going to attack you now.
Unfortunate.
With a 1.
That doesn't quite hit, unfortunately.
Do you happen to have an evasion of 1 or less?
No.
Excellent. I will now mark a fear and let the other... I have to be in close range, I think. Huh? Oh, this is enough. Let the other skull shoot some fiery blast, energy blast, that ball, towards Cutter, since you're the closest one.
Mhm.
It's an 11.
Nope.
Nope. So the blast just flies past you again. As both you and Saban just see some blue flames flying past you. It's like, nice fireworks.
Mhm.
Maybe those were the fireworks the people weren't seeing. So it's back to you guys.
Okay. I'll take Spotlight. Move within melee. Go Reckless, so mark a stress. And broadsword him. 2d12 plus 3. Right? Yeah. Plus 1d6. 17 with fear.
You do hit.
Okay. And then 2d8 plus 3. 8 points.
Physical or magical?
Physical.
Okay. 8. Ooh. You're actually capable of, like, also cutting off his jaw. So, like, not entirely, like, a part of it just still hangs on the skull. But it was very good damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's my turn again.
Mm-hmm.
The moment I've been waiting for has come. As the countdown went down every round, you were unsuccessful or you had a success with fear. You will now see right between the three of you guys, the ground suddenly, like, grass just started to just essentially rot away, become brown, and then just turning into nothing. Just the earth left. A purple ring appears in the ground with all sorts of magical symbols. And out of it, a large chest-like creature. It does really, well, essentially like a treasure chest. With, well, more or less a skull embedded into it that looks very, very angry. How does a skull look angry? Well, this one does.
It's showing teeth.
It does. It clearly does, right? As it then starts to appear here. Floating treasure chest of doom and darkness. And is now essentially threatening the three of you. Oh yeah.
Unfortunate.
Fortunate, right? However,
Sounds bad.
this was just the countdown. So it is time for me to spend a fear. First, the small guy is going to attack Nanaka again.
That's not very nice.
15.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll
You
hit.
take 5 damage. Don't even need to roll for
Okay.
that. It's just 5 damage straight. 5 physical. As it lashes at you.
Cool. So, just to confirm, because it's under 12 damage, it's only minor damage, so I mark 1 HP.
Correct.
Either 1 HP or you mark 1 armor slot and then you don't take any HP.
Mm-hmm.
I will mark an armor slot actually. That is an idea.
Okay. Now, I will spend another fear. The skull is going to attempt to shoot another energy burst at Cutter, given that, well, you attacked it just right before. 10.
Nope.
Oh! The skull is really bad at aiming, huh? So-
Stormtrooper.
It flies past you. And now comes the chunky guy. Big treasure. Should I do that already? That's fun. It is fun. Let's do this immediately. I will mark a stress. I roll a d6. Ooh. Yes. Oh. Oh, all three of you. I will... Oh, and I get to attack. That's even better. I rolled a 12. Anyone who doesn't get hit by a 12, or does everyone get hit by a 12?
Miss.
Miss.
I do get hit by a 12.
Saban?
Saban.
Saban. He might be checking.
I mean, I can check it as well. He does get hit. Alright.
Oh,
So I can just check his...
yeah.
So, all three of you take damage. No, just Cutter doesn't. Saban and Nanaka take 9 damage.
Do I have to roll a reaction roll? Or?
No, I just rolled to hit you. I rolled a 12 against your evasion.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Yep.
How much damage?
9 damage. Nanaka and Saban. And both of you are vulnerable until you roll with hope.
Okay.
Your next roll with hope, that's when you remove the vulnerable. Until then, you're vulnerable, and I get to roll with advantage against both of you.
Unfortunate.
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 Even worse, I get to move again with the big box.
Even more unfortunate.
Let's roll a d6. 1, 2 is Nanaka, 2, 3, F. 3, 4 is Cutter, and 5, 6 is Saban. So, the box floats towards Saban, and is trying to just float upwards a little bit, and then just slam down on you. I get to roll with advantage, which means I roll 2 d20s and take the higher one, which at best is a 5. Do I hit you with a 5? Since I know evasion, I do not.
Please, do I hit you?
No.
Now it's back to the players.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you can go. You can go ahead if you're wanting to.
Cool. Sure. In response to almost getting pile drivered in front of what do you call it? His two new associates. Zabin says, "Hey, you're really making me look bad here," and he's gonna mark a stress to come behind this block thing and put it into a chokehold. And he's gonna mark a stress.
Can you describe how you chokehold a giant treasure chest?
Well, it's a skull over the chest, right?
It has a skull in it, yeah. Like embedded into it.
I think as he sort of looks over, he goes, "Oh, I don't think anything comes to mind." I think he looks over at Nanaka and understands. Oh, she's a druid. Duh. He reaches deep into the ground and he sees like this is a grass field, but he also sees the corn, and so I think as that happens, sort of like a corn stalk and grass like elongate and wrap around this whole like chest plus skull, and it like cinches at the top as he's gonna go ahead do the same sort of combo and just pump what do you call it? Um, Pump a he's going to pump a unleash chaos into this thing. That's what I was trying to say.
Still have tokens? Or did you... Oh, you I think you refreshed it, right? With stress.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright. Then... Unleash your chaos or roll the spellcast, I guess.
Let me see. I'm gonna make stress. And then... Let's see. When I roll the hit... Could I... No. I would like to use my experience of even dream logic is logic. He's going to say that like this is the stuff of nightmares, but even nightmares has like a sort of ordeal as he uses his arcane sense to sort of analyze this chest. Would he be able to add a his experience to the roll?
I'm not sure if dream logic would help you in this case.
Copy, will do.
You would have to pick something else, but the dream logic one does not help you.
Understood. I don't really think his father's detective thing would work out. Could I say, would a 10 help me to hit you?
A 10? No.
Sorry. Would a... My bad. I forgot to add my modifiers. Well, that's... Would a 13 help me here?
No.
Okay. Then he, misses with hope.
Right. It's back to me then. Yes. The treasure chest will now attempt to attack you. Given that you're trying to chokehold it, it will try to fight itself free by simply, well, trying to ram you.
Throwing gold pieces at you.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled an 11. I'm quite
Nice.
certain this hits. You have an 11, right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, 12.
It says an 11 on when I checked your sheet.
Oh, you did? Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry, 11. My bad. Yeah, I thought it was 12. But yeah, no, 11 it is. That hits.
11 it is. I'm going to mark another stress. So, not just do I do my normal damage, I will do an extra d6 and gain a fear for this attack. Which means in total I will deal 3d6 plus 3, 13 damage. As the box essentially tries to like punch, or like the chest box, it looks like a box with how I drew it, tries to like fight against you and like just, you know, shakes around. So 14 damage to you. I will now it's interesting how the chokehold only makes me vulnerable, right? Yeah. Well, it doesn't say it does go away once it moves away, so I will mark take away a fear. Load again in the middle here, above you.
Hello?
Mark another stress. And do the funny gambly thing again. Alright. Everyone, please give me a presence reaction roll. which means that you do not gain hope or fear, but it needs to be with presence.
Can I use my experience presence before proof on this one?
How?
I'm assuming this is more like a fear check that we're sort of attempting to stand our ground, right?
But it does do damage. It's like a psionic blast kind of thingy that will hit you all.
Yeah, I think he honestly being a member of the CVG University, but also being the son of his a son of a detective, he knows how to still hold his ground well, and I think that's the thing that maybe doesn't take psychological damage. Maybe that's how he helps.
All right, yeah, then you can take it.
That is
It's a crit anyway, so.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a crit on
17.
We crit. No, you have a crit with Saban. That's fine. So
I crit, yeah.
you are successful. The other two are not successful. No, wait. What did you roll in total with presence?
With presence.
No, not you. The other
that
two.
is-
The other two.
sorry.
The other two.
Sorry.
Cutter and
14 for me. I don't have bonus.
14 and Annika.
13 with fear.
All right. Again, it does not generate fear or hope. A reaction roll is just
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
that. Both of you get hit, however. Now it's important. I use another stress to add extra damage to this to make it extra hurt. Which means I, on top of that, gain a fear. Yep. And I do how much damage? This plus that plus 9. So 12 plus 9 is 21. And here comes the interesting part.
Ooh.
This is direct magic damage. You cannot use armor slots to reduce this damage.
Nice.
Could I counterspell that?
Ooh.
Counterspell is you can interrupt a magical effect area using your spellcast modifier as effect stops and any consequences of avoid its cards. I don't know if technically it could affect others, but
No, this is just a magic that keeps happening. Like if it stays active, you can counterspell it.
Yeah, it's like on success the effects stop.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if they would stop for me, it would stop for everybody else.
It would, yeah. But this is just a magic attack that just hits them once. It's not like a magical field that stays. Oh no, wait, it's a reaction roll.
Yes.
Yes, you can. I thought it was an action. In this case, you are free to use this. If you are lucky, you will counter this. And
Yeah,
it will
I would
be...
rather not
The consequences will be avoided for everyone, and no one takes damage.
Understood. I think he's gonna go ahead and use his father's, what do you call it? His father's son to protect his father's son experience to protect the newcomers here to make sure they don't take a significant amount of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
You completely...
That is a 25. I
You
believe.
completely negate this psionic magical blast that comes out of the treasure chest there. The demonic treasure chest. Like before it reaches the other two, it just... magic dissipates. Nobody takes damage.
Thank you,
Awesome.
Saban.
But now you must place
You're
this
welcome.
card in your vault so you have to recall it later, so... Sadly, a one-time, well, kind of, almost one-time thing. I will not do anything else, it's back to the players.
Question. Just a quick question. The hope feature counts as an action while within a combat, right?
Yes,
I
but
take my turn to make it happen.
you can keep acting because it's not an action roll. It's
Okay.
just an additional thing you can do.
Something that happens.
Yes.
Does not shift.
Yes,
the
of
narrative.
course.
Okay.
If players do too many of these like actions that don't involve an action roll, at some point it will simply say, "No, I will move now regardless, without spending a fear."
Okay.
So if you like spend 10 turns, like I want to move in close range, close range, it's like nah, no.
Okay. Sabin, did you want to go?
I think as Zamon's just going to tell you his reaction. As he sort of, I think you see his sort of like, whatever sort of stress like you see on his face. I think the tattoos sort of grow a little bit like they turn into sort of like vines as like he takes more and more stress. You see it as it like starts to like hurt a little bit, and he like does that counter spell. Like all of that thing like fades, and he's going to close behind Cutter and use him as a human shield, and that's the end of his turn.
Okay. I will, if the DM and the other player would allow, I'll use my hope feature, Grim Resolve, spend 3 hope, and clear 2 stresses.
Hmm?
Then use the action proper to go reckless, so mark a stress, and attack the skull that's in front of me. Can I use? I have an experience says didn't see that coming, did ya? As in,
I think
like,
I think that
I
works.
got
Yeah.
attacked by the big chest. I just turn around and it's like, yeah. Does that count?
I think it counts. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. So I will attack 2, 2d12 plus 1d6 plus 6. That is 21 with hope.
It hits, so you gain a hope back.
Yeah. And 2d8 plus 3. 13 points to the skull.
Again, you deal a lot of damage. Enough to like only leave half of its like upper part of the skull. Remaining is just really like one of the eye sockets plus a little bit around it that's still floating there.
Okay.
I will take my turn then if it's still our go.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try hitting the one in front of me because I don't feel like getting hit by the squiggly thing again. I will use my hammer again since that seems to be working relatively well. That is a 9 with hope.
Well, at least you gain a hope. Unfortunately, your attack misses. Somehow the
I
squiggly
will-
thing is
oh.
able to like just so block your hammer.
Yeah, and I'm still vulnerable as well because I miss. Is that correct?
No, it is a roll with hope.
Oh, nice. Okay, so at least I'm not vulnerable. Yippee!
Exactly. The one who's still vulnerable is, I think, Sabin. Yeah. No. Did you roll it
No,
hope
I
actually
rolled
at some
with-
point?
Yeah, I rolled with hope last time. When I did
Ah, yeah. Okay, then
wait,
both
that was
of
the reaction roll.
then. Well, directional does not
Um,
count. Actual action.
Mm.
I want an action roll that you did with hope.
I think.
I mean, there was the crit.
The crit does not count.
So also,
It's a
crit
reaction
is
roll.
also never mind. Yeah, I'm still vulnerable. Because both of those were reaction rolls.
Do not roll any. All right.
I
Let's guess.
see a 2d12.
Oh yeah, the one that you rolled an 8.
The 5 plus 3. Yeah.
I think that was a fail, yeah. Yep. But it's still okay. Yeah, I think you're not vulnerable anymore.
Okay.
The only thing that's still vulnerable, despite not being a chokehold, but it is, well, it says temporarily vulnerable. Technically, you could argue it's not in a chokehold anymore, so it's not, but let's go with... and say I need to spend a fear to make it vulnerable again, but so far I don't need to do that. I will mark the big box, big treasure chest. And I mark a stress again. And I gamble. Oh. Are you all in close range? I think you all still are in close range, yeah? Yeah. As the box then just repeatedly tries to slam the ground, causing like a small earthquake with rocks also shooting from the ground towards you. I only need to roll once though. I rolled a 13. Do I hit? Is it okay? Anyone who doesn't have a 13 evasion,
I have 13
I still hit you then.
on the dot, yeah.
I think I hit all three of you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Guess all of you are now vulnerable until you roll with hope.
Okay.
And you also take
Yeah.
damage.
Devastating.
Mm-hmm.
6 damage. Physical damage. And all of you are vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
I will mark the box again. No, I will mark the skull now in front of Cutter and Saban. And it's also going to start to glow even more and more. Almost as if it's starting to burst, which, well, or almost as if it's going to burst, which actually it will do. With a magical attack of 6, I will definitely not hit both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow these flames are just so weak that they don't do anything to you. And just because Nanaka failed to hit the squiggly guy is now going to be marked. Tries to attack with a 3. And his small little slash is going to miss Nanaka. And now it's back to you guys.
Okay, cool. Zabin is going to, I think, roll around this last, or at least the second to last, I don't know, floating skull, and he's gonna line up a shot. I'm assuming is the what do you call it, box thing still vulnerable or not?
It is still, I have not removed it.
Okay, cool. Then he will mark a stress to line up a shot, so he hit both the skull and the box, and he's going to roll.
I just write like beat so that you know it's vulnerable.
Does a 15 hit?
Which one? Not the skull, right?
The skull and the box. Let me know if it hits both.
Oh, which attack? I have not. It's just Unleash Chaos again.
Yeah, I think I'm just doing Unleash Chaos, and then from there I'll determine like
Against
within
8
far
target.
range,
No,
but-
it's 1 target.
Yeah, and then I'm using Manipulate Magic, and I'm marking a stress to hit an additional target.
I see. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then, with a 15, you hit both of them.
Sick. Let me see. I'm going to pour everything I've got into this, and use 3 dice for this. So let me roll damage. That is 17 damage.
Alright, 17. So, the big treasure. Clearly, you are capable of some of the
Oh shit! Actually, I should realize I need to add 2d6 to that for the big treasure. So the treasure takes extra 9 damage.
Oh, okay.
So
Extra
17
9.
plus 9.
So
6.
26, alright. Because the vulnerable. No, the vulnerable just makes it so that you it is
So my
easier.
chokehold. No,
Ah,
my
yeah,
chokehold
it also
is.
gives you an additional yes.
Mm.
Yes. Alright. I need to think about chokehold later, but for now I will keep it that way. In future, you need to keep it in a chokehold, even if it's a big box like that.
yes.
But for now,
For sure, copy.
we just roll with it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The big treasure chest demon kind of thing takes big damage. You see how you are able to like shoot off parts of the box, like specifically the corners, just and you see like wooden planks and some of the metallic framing as well, just being shot away by your magic blasts. On top of that, the floating skull there, you can describe to me how you get rid of that.
I think he was sort of hiding behind Cutter using Clanky shield, and as he sort of barreled around this sort of uh, a floating skull, he just puts his hands on it, faces it towards the skull, and just shoots using the skull as sort of like a conduit, and throws magic towards the large chest. But as he sort of finishes it, I think that the like skull is sort of like there's too much magic in it, and it sort of like crumbles and goes brittle, and like disappears.
Excellent. It was a hope roll, so it is still you guys. Also, it was a hope roll, so Saban loses his vulnerability.
Sick.
Nice.
All right. I'll move over here and will attack the spindly thing.
Yes?
The attack. Actually, just for good measure, I will mark a stress, go reckless. 2d12 plus 1d6 plus 4. 20 with fear.
Alright, you hit, but I can fear.
And I will spend a hope and make it whirlwind so that with that 20, I also hit the box.
In that case, you hit both of them.
Mm-hmm. And then the box will take half of what I'm putting out here. 14 to the spindly thing, 7 for the box.
Alright, then the box takes additional damage. Few glints. A few large ones, that is. Still, but
The box is still in chokehold. Are you allowing me to add the additional?
alright, but only because I have done this now, so you're allowed to. But only this time. In the future, we will look at the chokehold properly.
So 7 got taken plus 2. Hey, look, I crit on damage. I'm kidding.
Nice. Unfortunately, it does not increase the amount of damage you deal to it.
Yeah, still the same. But that was with fear, so it goes back to you.
You can also tell me how you destroy the squiggly guy.
Basically running and passing the blade as a reverse hand. The tip was like centimeters away from Nanaka, but it actually went across and cleaves that creature way in half.
So,
Excellent.
I hope I'm not on the receiving end of that at any point.
Not if you don't give me any reason to.
Understood.
Now, since you had a success with fear, unfortunately you're still vulnerable. I will abuse that, of course.
Of course.
The box is going to attempt to attack you. I roll 2d20. I rolled a crit! Since I have advantage, I am allowed to take the bigger one.
Nice.
I keep forgetting if I can restore stress or not as a GM. I think I can't. I think it's just more damage. The GM crits are a bit different. I will look at it later. However, I still do the double damage. Love this.
Roll low. Roll low.
Roll low.
It is 12 plus 12. It is 24 plus 3 is 27.
That's like max.
It is max.
Close to max.
I've rolled max damage with this one.
Devastating. 27 damage to who?
27 physical damage on Cutter.
Oh.
So, spend an armor, which reduces from severe to major.
How's everyone's health doing?
I'm at half.
I'm almost done.
I am allowed to spend fear and attack again. Again, I still have advantage.
Yay.
8, so at best I can offer a 10.
Nope.
This one does miss? Alright. I can... Alright, I can do nothing anymore. I am out of moves, so it's back to you guys.
Does anyone want to go, or should I take a hit?
It's up to you.
Take the hit.
Yeah, I'll take the spotlight and try and give this thing a whack.
Always good to give things a whack.
Seems to be an ideal strategy at the moment.
Remember, you can also transform into a any creature. Maybe that one does more damage, or not. Depends.
Oh, I suppose so. I might as well. I am a druid.
You don't have to. It's just
Yeah. I mean, a druid that doesn't transform is not doing their full capabilities.
there was a question though.
Okay.
Yes. I have 2 experience that may be applicable here if I can spend a hope and help Nanaka on this. 1, didn't see that coming, did ya? Because she came from back on left field in order to attack.
Yeah,
the box.
but you cannot spend you cannot spend experiences. You can only say you aid her, you help her. Which all you have to do is to spend the hope. You say how you help her, and then you roll a d6 and give that to her roll.
Okay. Okay, so that's what it is. It's not experience
No,
driven.
experience is for yourself.
Okay. So, and that needs to be declared before she makes an attack?
Yes.
Or before she rolls?
Yes.
Okay. So that's what I will do. I'll spend a hope and basically guide Nanaka to actually hit right there.
Right there. Okay. I where? I think I'm going to stick with the hammer. I'm not seeing a beast form suitable right now. Taking a quick look at them. I'll take a bigger nosy at them after, though.
Somehow, every time you say I bonk things with my hammer, it's like I imagine Amy from Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, that funnily enough, that's what I think of as well. Okay, so what benefit do I, what does Cutter's assistance do mechanically?
Carter
Yeah.
essentially rolls a
1d6.
d6,
Oh, nice. Okay.
and that will be
And
added.
six.
This is 6. Will be added to your action roll, so your 2d12s.
That's a crit.
That's a crit, so unfortunately the +1 hope, +1 stress only goes to Nanaka. So
Yeah,
Carter still spends a hope on
that's
this.
fine. Hmm.
No worries.
And a crit means you do full damage
Full damage. So
on your dice. So what is the
that would be 14 then.
no,
14.
just the dice.
Oh, the dice. Sorry.
D8s.
Eight. Just yeah. Eight.
So d8.
D8.
Okay, you have 2d8. So 2d8 max is 16
16.
16.
plus.
Yeah.
Now you roll 2d8 plus 6.
Okay. So 16 plus 18. So that would
Nice.
be
34.
34. Nice.
That's a chunky damage. 34. Ah, sadly, this is not massive damage. It would be fun.
Mm.
Still,
Should
that
we
is.
still add the chokehold?
It
Sorry.
does. Damn it.
Yeah.
You may add
Yeah.
2d6 to this roll, I guess.
This doesn't get
Yeah.
critted though, right?
No, this does not get credit,
Nah,
no.
Okay.
no.
Limitation to our power. Wow.
Chokehold is very good.
I'm just imagining little tulip petals coming off of this as Nanika keeps hitting into the thing.
9. So
That
what is the
is
total?
The total is
16 plus 18 plus 9.
So 34, 43.
Yep, 43 damage total.
I should have mentioned this, I think. We are using massive damage rules.
Mm.
What does massive damage rules mean?
Should your severe threshold... Should you do damage that is double the severe threshold of the enemy, you deal 4 damage instead of 3. So 4 HP.
Mm.
The same goes for you,
Oh,
by the way.
right.
If I roll, or if I do double your severe damage threshold, you take 4 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm. Mm.
In this case, you are doing severe damage. And that means you're telling me now how you destroy the demon of treasures.
Let's go.
Seeing this demon of treasures cause absolute chaos, seeing it harass her newfound friends, she runs up to the box with Cutter's and Sabin's assistance, bringing her hammer up high and slamming it down. Petals are flying off of the hammer. There are probably little sparkles coming off of this as well. Just keeps whacking into it, whack, 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 until the box is little crumples on the floor.
As this box is being destroyed by you, and the skull in it also vanishes. Sorry, I was interrupted there by my mother. As the box essentially crumbles, the skull disappears, and you just hear like loud shrieking as the demon vanishes. The box, well, doesn't just disappear. It just basically just burns away in some sort of magic energy. Those purple flames you saw before, and as that happened, on the ground, you see 3 people lying. They are dressed in the uniform of the Sea of Dreams Academy. Clearly students of the first 3 semesters with the bluish uniform that they all wear in those 3 semesters.
Yes. in her like frenzied state, she almost like whacks one of the students as she's hitting the ball, like something like mere centimeters away from the poor guy's face, and slowly pulls the hammer back. Oh, I'm glad to see you three are
They
present.
seem to be unconscious, by the way.
Oh.
Do they look alive?
Yeah.
Well, there's one for each of us to carry.
Uh, Zabin looks at Nanako and he goes, "You know what? I am wildly impressed that you managed with your big hammer to smash down a demon of treasure. I am actually kind of impressed."
Thank you. I've been practicing a little. Um, there's only so much practicing you can do on the flowers and trees nearby, but I've been practicing.
Yeah, something tells me I don't want that hammer anywhere near me. It causes more accidents than it,
I can
intends. But go ahead.
uh, I can assure you, I only whack the hammer when absolutely necessary.
He chuckles. He goes, "Well, I mean, good job too, Cutter. Other than me really using you as a human shield, I hope you're okay with that."
Eventually, I might find a way of using you.
Ooh, how about we talk about that after we take these guys? I'm really starting to feel peckish, and he starts like the bodies.
Yep. Oh
Yeah.
gosh, everything that guy says sounds a little bit like a threat.
I think he loves us, right, Cutter?
Eh, we'll see. I grab the middle guy by the arm and begin dragging him. If the pants fall off, I don't care.
The pants do fall off.
Yeah.
If
Nice.
it's the summoner, even more.
There's even spaghetti for some reason.
Oh.
Mm,
Nanaka very slowly, like, kind of tries lifting the guy's arms over her shoulder. Eventually, she kind of shuffles him onto her back and slowly trudges him across the field.
I'm -1 to strength. I'm not going to Princess Carrie. Come on.
She's carrying him in like on her back. His
yeah.
legs are still dragging on the floor. She's
Like a stole.
a little
Mm,
bit struggling.
Zane is doing the same thing, but it is more like what do you call it? The legs are wrapped around his waist, but he's sort of letting he used rope rather than his own hands to wrap the head to his neck, while the arms are just flaying back in the wind as he's carrying them along.
We did it! Yippee!
Yeah,
Hey.
And we made some new friends.
exactly. I feel Nanaka's nickname in the future is going to be the Iron Lady with that big hammer of hers.
Demon Basher.
Demon Basher!
Mm,
Mrs. Bunk.
mm, Mrs. Bonk, yes.
Mr. Huge, Mrs. Bunk.
Mm,
I feel like there's some sort of pattern here.
and that's the truth.
Now, as you carry back the 3 unconscious students, I think you're capable of also checking that they are still alive.
Good.
Yeah.
They are simply,
Mhm.
maybe just, sleeping off their hangover.
Booze.
A little bit,
Yeah.
maybe a little bit of hangover there will be, but headache. And the very stern talking, in case you report this whole thing, because I think this is not a time for you to also finish your mission.
Mhm.
Given that there's still the police that is looking for them. They might would
Yeah.
like to hear about this. Who knows? The university also probably would like to. After all, they sent you to here. After they
y-
heard that
mhm,
the students went missing.
mm. I think Zabin takes them to the police station first. I think that's where we go first. But you just see as he sort of gets there, he's like, can't believe I've got to go talk to that orator again and again and again. Whatever, fine. I'll just have to write it down and just hand it to him.
Who are you going to have to speak to?
So in cases like these, because the dreamer, how do you call it, like affects physical objects, I can't just do a bunch of paperwork. I have to essentially go in front of an historian slash orator, and he basically just drills me up about like every scenario, no matter how detailed, how awkward, and he asks me to like repeat it again and again, and essentially just make sure I like physically remember it, like all the details, all of that, like smell, that type of stuff, you know.
Oh, wow, that sounds like a lot.
Yeah.
Nanaka would
Well,
know this as a character, by the way, since this is normal in this world that you
oh,
have um
Mm,
both like historians that are just really good to remember things. Most of the time they are also bards, since they like sometimes just present
mm,
the history in with songs or with poems or
mm.
similarly. They're also the ones that usually study all of the books to ensure that should something be changed, they can rewrite it again in the way it was before.
Mm. I like to think of it. It's like the mix between like a polygraph exam and in like lawyer shows when you see like criminals get cross-examined. It's essentially like the mix between those two things.
uh,
At least for like more official things.
well, I hope it goes well for you. Um, I have some knowledge on how that stuff all works, but I don't know if if uh, you really need a witness. I think mm, you'll probably be the expert of that.
I mean, he thinks about it and he looks into his notebook. I mean, if you're a witness, you might be able to get a better chance at getting your shot into Sea of Dreams University. Choice is
Hmm.
yours.
Well, um, I suppose if that's how you see it, I don't think they'll take me on for the uh, opportunity they were considering. But I think I think it's worth it. Tagging along at some point, anyways. Sure,
Well,
sure.
uh,
I'm usually on the
hmm?
order side of things, but I'd love to see what they make you do.
It's nothing impressive, but hey, I will be in town for a few days, getting my story straight with the police, and then I'll head over. So he looks over at Cutter. You joining us, or are you just gonna stay moody over there?
Who says I'm moody?
I just feel like you give off that kind of vibe.
Hood moves slightly to face you.
It really does seem like he likes us, doesn't he?
Is that a joke?
Yeah. Uh,
I'm laughing, aren't I?
depends. Do you like jokes?
Jokes have never been fun.
Oh, I think they really lighten a person's mood up, but to each their own, I suppose.
Agreed.
Anyway, yeah. Anyways, would you like to join us?
Nothing else to do right now, so why not?
Sick. I think nevertheless, Zabin spends like probably the next 2 or 3 days just informing what do you call it, the police of the investigation, all the evidence, yada yada yada. Informs Mr. Hughes of the results and their like I think herald of their friend. Um, and he just does that. At least any of the like if any of the students have like parents in town or something like that,
No, they are
I
all in
inform them.
Merhaven, so
If they're all in Merhaven, then yeah. Other than that, that's what he spends the next at least 2 days doing, and then he goes down to Merhaven and the university to wrap up everything there.
remember this whole event here happens a week before Saban and the others
Yeah.
decide, or like
Yeah.
were sent away from the university.
Mm.
So Nanaka and Cutter, for you,
We'll separate off at some point, but rejoin conveniently in like a couple.
yes.
Yeah, a couple of time.
Yeah. They can join for a little while, but they'll be conveniently gone in like a week, and then then join a couple days after.
All right. Now, what happens to the students? They will have some problems, maybe some additional work that they have to take care of at the university. Some penalties.
Please tell me that they got yelled out while they were still drunk.
Well, the good thing is that does not happen, as they are still able to recover before they take the journey back home.
Okay.
And remember, you take some time to inform the police, inform everyone else, and then gives them time to understand that they are in trouble.
Yeah, I think we're probably the ones that escort them back.
Yeah. That aside, it was a successful first session for the 2 new characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also for
That
Saban.
went pretty well.
And
went amazing.
I hope next time Saban remembers that you two exist. Somehow contacted you in the other city called Golden Sands, and out of thin air you two appears like, yo,
Poof.
you need help?
Oh, with the aura all around us. Oh.
Yeah. I think Zabin after like our arena fight will be like, I think we need some more bodies in this sort of expedition, and we'll attempt to call them either by crystal or by whatever means necessary, essentially.
We can figure that out until next time if the other two happen to be in town. If Nanaka happens to that she saw you all starting your expeditions, she was like, I didn't join, and then like a few hours later, you know what, I just run behind them. And then just happens to be Golden like, I just here, and just and the truth is she just followed you guys.
Yeah, 100% just stalks the group, hoping that they might let her in at some point.
Oh, damn! She sees the embarrassment of there was this one blob creature that comes out of the river, and you just see Zabin running for life, but it's sort of like a quicksand situation where he keeps running but he can't get up, and so like she probably seizes that a little bit.
Oh, devastating.
But yeah.
She won't hold it against you. It's okay.
Much.
In that case,
But that's...
I unfortunately have to say I will not give you a reward to this one. This technically happened before.
But we can restore our character to
yes.
No HP, no
it's like
stress,
no HP, no stress, nothing. Just Saban as well for you. It was essentially I think you took a long rest last time. Anyway.
Yeah, so I think we went into the arena fight and then we just like went back to the inn. I don't think
you just
we
went to the inn.
Our...
You went to the inn, took a long rest to sleep until till tomorrow, and then that is where we would have technically continued. and where we will hopefully to
Yes,
continue next time.
Do I
Mhm.
need to reduce my hope as well back to 2?
Yes.
Okay.
Do we also clear the session, or does it keep on going? Well,
For
actually, technically it's a new day, so yeah. So
for you, it would go to whatever it was before, after you took the long rest. I didn't check. Worst case, we just say you have.
I think it was. I have. Yeah, rested.
Worst case, we just say you're
It's not
2
the
hope
worst.
and 0, just 0
Mhm.
HP, so it's fine.
Understood. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then let us finish here the stream, at least for today. For everyone who was watching, thank you for coming. I think nobody did, unfortunately, this time. And for everyone who will watch the VOD, thank you for watching as well. I hope this was enjoyable. And see you next time, hopefully actually in 2 weeks without any technical issues. And yeah. Bye. See you next time.
Bye, guys.
Fantastic.